Michael was extremely competitive in everything he did. In Michael's second year, the Bulls were not any good, and we were the Boston Celtics, and we were on our way as one of the greatest teams ever to play basketball at any level, at any time. In game one, we kill them. Larry, Kevin, Chief, Danny, DJ, they have great games. And at the end of the game, we look at the box score, and this guy named Michael Jordan, he's got 49 points. We just said, well, yeah, he's pretty darn good, but he'll never do that again. Game two takes 41 shots, makes 22 of them, takes 21 free throws and makes 19 of them and goes for 63 points. The Celtics are able to win the game in double overtime, 135 to 131. But we knew how lucky we had been to win that game because Michael was just so spectacular. That was the game where Larry Bird, in his post-game media comments, said, "I've just seen God disguised as Michael Jordan." And the rest is history.
Downtown, looming over historic Faneuil Hall. We're here in Boston for Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Playoffs. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello. Mike, Boston holds a 1-0 lead in this series.
And the Celtics showed how dominant they were in Game 1. This is a team that only lost one time at home all season. The Bulls were up against the odds in this one.
And for Chicago, they'll be hoping for another big night from Michael Jordan.
Well, Kevin, in Game 1, he did all the heavy lifting for the Bulls on offense. The Celtics had no answer for him as he went for 49 points. We'll see if they keep looking his way as they try to even up this series.
And the Bulls will start with Charles Oakley and Dave Corzine at the 4 and 5. Running the point will be Kyle Macy. And on the wings, it's the fearsome duo of Michael Jordan and the Iceman, George Gervin. And the Celtics' vaunted front court, Bird and McHale at the forward, with Robert Parrish in the middle. The backcourt pairing for them, Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge.
And the Bulls are in dire need to even this series. Losing by 17 points in Game 1, they need to make a statement tonight.
And it's Chicago to start out. And here is Macy, and it's Jordan atop the key. Over Johnson. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the lane.
How about the hustle from Corzine right there? Doing all he can to keep it going.
Bird outside. The Celtics working the ball around now. Corzine against Parrish. Hits the difficult. Fadeaway jumper. And Clark, the Bulls can't fall down 0-2 in a 5-game series.
Hey, Kevin, it's hard enough to beat this Celtics team in any series, but to take 3 straight games from them, virtually impossible.
I think you're right.
This is exactly the type of shot the coaching staff wanted. Terrific work.
Back to Ainge. And just about a minute into the first quarter. In the corner, McHale with it. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Bulls ball.
And Clark, here's something that no team has been able to do. Slow down the Celtics front court.
Well, there's just so much talent, actually too much talent at every position to be able to plug all the holes. They hurt you at both ends of the floor, too. Bird, McHale, Parrish, all elite players.
I think someday all three will be in the Hall of Fame.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Parrish. Gervin pulls it in.
I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he was too open or something. He really should have hit that one.
And here's Boston. To the inside. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Bird.
There's the peripheral vision we talk about. Bird finding a wide open teammate.
Jordan down low. He's guarded by Johnson. Back to Jordan. Three-pointer on the way. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And the big question and my problem for the Celtics. How do they slow down Michael Jordan?
Well, they sent a few options his way in game one. They know they need to be better and will still vary their looks.
Now with the inside on the Celtics game plan, let's send it over to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, this young Michael Jordan has a lot of tools in his bag. The first thing the Celtics want to do is stop straight line drives. Guys have to rotate over and give him angles off of the basket. But Jordan is so good with his quick first move and then going vertical, allows him to convert right over the top of defenses. Guys?
David, thank you. In game one, the Celtics tried 5 different defenders on Michael Jordan, and Mike, ultimately, he got a little fatigued, but not before he put up 49.
One of the assistant coaches with Chicago said about Jordan, he's got the jump shot ability of a Jerry West and the ability to go to the hoop of a Julius Erving. Pretty good people to be compared with.
Phenomenal comparison. I love that. And Jordan with 49 points the last game. Clark, any chance you think he'll match that?
I'm never comfortable betting against Michael Jordan, Kevin. This guy is so good and so amazing. He's got the skill and the will to do it. I think a lot depends on what kind of defense the Celtics play on it.
And that's going to be the thing to watch. And the second free throw, good.
What separates Jordan from others, in my mind, is his singular focus. Nothing comes between him and the ultimate goal of winning the game.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Ainge. Outside, McHale. A wide open look for Bird. They get it back. Harris.
To go along with his length, Parrish is an efficient scorer with a variety of moves.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this game, and he makes the first. Chicago making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Corzine, and it's Paxson in for Mason.
And the Bulls unable to stay with the Celtics in game one. It was within reach until the fourth quarter, but fell 123 to 104.
And, you know, it really came down to the experience of the Celtics. That was a huge advantage for them. This is a group of championship players, and they had one of the best regular seasons ever as well.
Clock at 6. Here's Jordan. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Jordan's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Jordan's so crafty in the pick and roll. He's unpredictable and hard to stop in these situations.
Johnson dishes to McHale. Oakley with some nice D.
You expect to get 2 points there. A little unlucky for them.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Jordan against Ainge. They now take the lead.
Michael Jordan.
He's got 9.
What concentration from Jordan. Not allowing the defense to affect this shot, even with contact.
Passes to Ainge. Back to Johnson. McHale left side. The pass to Ainge. Pass to Johnson. Down low. The shot's good from Parrish.
With the basket.
Parrish has got his second basket of the night.
Playing to their strengths, Boston doing a nice job feeding the Chief inside and utilizing his size. And you look at this Chicago team, and they aren't your typical 8 seed.
You know, Mike, they didn't have Jordan for much of the season, and that certainly skews their record, but they are fearless, confident, and aggressive group that can hang with anybody when they're on their game.
Now, here is Bird. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. Bird. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Bird would not be denied there. Great intensity to play through the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And some changes here for the Celtics. Walton's checked in for McCain. Redmond comes in for Ainge. And it's Easting in for Dennis Johnson. And Chicago also making a switch. Banks checked in for Gervin. The shot's good from Jordan.
Once Jordan gets inside with the rock, it's practically all over. He's that consistent at close range.
Redmond the pass to Walton. Over Green. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Jordan outside. Here's Oakley. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Parrish has got 5 rebounds tonight. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bird against Banks. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Parrish has got 8.
The long arms of Parrish, using that incredible length to do damage on the offensive glass.
And here's Jordan outside, and no good on the last second attempt this time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Celtics lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter in this round 1 matchup between the Chicago Bulls and the Boston Celtics. Celtics leading by 5.
And the plan for the Bulls this series is to try and slow things down. The Celtics want to get into an up-and-down game. Makes sense with all the weapons they have.
So for Chicago right now, they've got Batson. Green is out there with Corzine. Then it's Jordan. And it's Banks in at the 3 spot. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Sweet move. Here's Jordan. Pass to Corzine. Back to Jordan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And the slower the game gets, Clark, the more beneficial that is for the Bulls.
At the line for the Bulls.
You know, that's not easy with all the great passing the Celtics have. The Bulls need to make sure they get back in transition because the Celtics are looking to push it every chance they get.
Pushing that pace, you're right. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Walton. Ainge comes in for Wedman. And Dennis Johnson's subbed in for Seasting. Gervin's checked in for Chicago. Here's Jordan. They get it back. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by the Celtics.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc. Making a nice impact on defense at 6'11". Corzine is absolutely a shot blocking threat and a good rim protector.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
He showed no commitment trying to grab that pass. That kind of lackluster effort is exactly why it results in a turnover.
You know, we all know about the Boston home court advantage. They won 40 games here during the regular season. A dominating home court advantage for the Celtics this year.
Jordan with another miss.
You know, he's taking shot after shot after shot, but still can't break out of this cold streak.
At this point, it's all mental. He's in his own head, not letting the shots come naturally.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 13. Gervin finds Jordan. Back to Gervin. Paxson outside. Just 5 to shoot. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Mike, the Celtics, as you said, so dominant at home.
And that home record has everyone in the East nervous about playing them. The Celtics can make the most out of a home court advantage. Hard to see anybody taking many games here.
Macy, he's checked in for the Bulls. And here's Bird for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And It's slammed in by Gervin.
When you face Jordan, you put so much focus on MJ that it creates openings for other guys.
Ainge kicks to Bird. Over Gervin. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And I like how versatile he is on offense. Capable of burning defenses in so many ways.
Bulls trail by 3.
And during the season, Boston took 5 of the 6 meetings. But Boston was beating just about everyone at that rate.
And now, let's head over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Both teams have made veteran acquisitions to bolster their rotations. For the Bulls, it's the Iceman, George Gervin. He'll be 34 a week from today. It's his 14th season after playing with San Antonio most of his career. The 7th all-time leading scorer with more than 26,000 points. His all-time playoff scoring average is right behind Jerry West. That's a pretty good scoring punch. Back to you.
Well said. It is indeed. Thanks, D.A. George Gervin shot 47% this season, Clark, the lowest of his career. But that's because he had fewer opportunities. But you and I know he can still fill it up.
There is no denying that, Kevin. He's been a tremendous scorer throughout his career, one of the very best. And we know George Gervin can finger roll.
Well said.
Boy, giving up the body to make a play right there, that's really good defense.
He read that to a T. Got there early and braced himself for the hit.
Now, here's Johnson. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Green. And only one of those meetings between Boston and Chicago, Clark, featured the Bulls at full strength.
You know, Jordan only played the Celtics once in the regular season, Kevin. It was his 4th game back from injury. We're seeing how different those matchups could have gone had he been healthy.
That's a solid observation.
A beautiful pass that time from MJ.
Celtics leading by 3. And as we expected, Mike Fratello, this Celtics front court has been a problem for Chicago.
And this is something the Bulls won't ever have an answer to. I mean, the whole Eastern Conference didn't have an answer for Bird, McHale, and Parrish.
3 future Hall of Famers in some people's eyes. Oakley's checked in for the Bulls. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Hopefully, Coach has some ideas on how to get this offense on track.
I'm sure he's got something to draw up for them, probably focusing on getting them easy shots.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
Now, here is Bird. He's got 7. Here's Ainge. It's hauled in by Oakley. Bulls trail by 4. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And there's Gervin. That's good. On the assist by Jordan.
Assist from Michael
Jordan's
Jordan.
got his 3rd assist on the night. You look at the numbers for Larry Bird this season, Mike, 25, 10, and 7. I mean, numbers that he's put up for several seasons in a row now.
Bird has defined what the small forward position is all about. And that's 6'10", by the way. He impacts the floor in every metric. I'm ready to call him the best small forward ever. Wow. It would take a special talent to knock him off that pedestal.
And coming from you, that's high praise. Macy against Ainge. Jordan, right side. Puts it up from 12. Corzine. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Corzine's got it all tied up now for the Bulls. On the wing, Burke. Over Gervin. Busted. No good that time either.
You know, his scoring has just been AWOL this quarter.
I'm not sure what the issue is, but his team is doing what they can to try and get him going. Nice pass, creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
Here's Ainge. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. The Celtics working the ball around now. That shot wide open. Bird's got 10 points.
Look at Bird, showing off the catch-and-shoot ability.
Jordan passes to Corzine. Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. Plenty of give and take, Mike, so far in this one.
6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play tonight.
Now, here is Bird. 10 points for him. get off a shot. They get it again. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. McHale's got his second bucket of the night. Macy with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Jordan. Off target from the wing.
The fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. A view of the Charles River, not far from where we are. Boston Garden, and getting ready for the second half. We're here in Boston for Game 2 of the Bulls and Celtics. Second half of play getting going here in Boston. So it's Boston now. It's a one-point game.
You look at the firepower of this Boston team. 3 All-Stars in Bird, McHale, and Parrish. And this core has been together for their latest title runs.
And now, let's go to D.A.
Thanks very much. Now, we know about Larry Bird's determination at certain points, but Michael Jordan has some of those same qualities. He missed 64 games this season with a broken left foot, and Chicago management didn't want him to play anymore. But he put that foot down, citing his love of the game clause that's in his contract, which allows him to play whenever he wants. And he said, I'm going to play basketball. That's what I am, a basketball player. He's back on the floor. Guys?
David, thank you. It's a great story. Michael loves to play the game, Mike Fratello.
And he rarely seems to get tired.
Michael Jordan.
Some people have speculated that because he missed a great deal of the season, he doesn't have the normal fatigue at this time of year.
They've got Ainge, Kevin McHale out there with Bird. Then it's Parrish, and it's Johnson in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's McHale. Here's Parrish. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Jordan. And the rebound goes to Ainge. And the Celtics core club won in 1984 and returned to the finals again last season.
And I think for the Celtics team, anything short of a title, Kevin, is a bust. I mean, they know they're the team to beat, and they carry themselves that way. One of the most talented teams we've probably ever seen in the league.
I agree. Corzine the pass to Oakley. And 3 from Jordan. And the Bulls get it back. And another shot. And it's sent back by McHale.
Using that impressive wingspan, McHale reaches out, knocks away the shot.
Johnson with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Parrish. Good. And it's Johnson with the assist that time. Johnson's got his third assist on the night.
Looking at the way Jordan finished the regular season, you had to know that he was on the verge of having a stellar playoff run. Scary to think how good he'll be in the coming years.
Mike, his work ethic I know impresses you so much. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Almost 30 points per game for Michael Jordan, Mike, in the final 5 games of the season. An unbelievable streak.
And the future for Jordan looks bright as ever. Starting to show he's more than just a high flyer. He started to develop the skills to score at all levels of the floor.
You sound like a coach, but I know you appreciate that game so much. Banks checked in for the Bulls. Paxson comes in for Macy. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Another lead change. Back and forth we go as neither team willing to back down after a bucket.
And no matter which side you are cheering for, these are the games you love. Both teams fight every step of the way.
Here in the second half, Mike, this game is still very close.
An insane amount of lead change. The fans are certainly getting their money's worth.
And the dominance of the Celtics, Mike, have shown again this season. It feels like it's their year.
They know it's championship or bust for them. They figure they'll be tested on the way and could also have to deal with their old pals, the Lakers. But all season long, they have been the front runner, and that won't change until they're knocked out.
They've got the target on their back for sure.
It's not that hard to spot an illegal screen.
Most of the time, an easy call for the officials.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Now, here is Jordan. 19 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Dennis Johnson.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. Walton's checked in for Boston.
Free throw shooting is a skill, and this guy absolutely has it.
Bird outside. Paxson against Johnson. The kick out to Walt. Bird against Banks. Clock at 4. Bird inside. And it goes down 2 points. Bird's got 12 in the game.
And when you look at that stacked 84 draft class, obviously there's Jordan. Some incredible talents in just their second season.
Now, here is Jordan. 21 points in the game. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Love when MJ finishes with strength, leaving no room for error with the slam.
2 minutes remaining.
So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Boston Celtics. He takes it in. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 8. Like a lot of impact players coming in that 1984 draft class in the NBA.
And the talent is at all positions. Great guards, forwards, and of course, Hakeem as a center.
Michael Jordan.
He'll go down as one of the best draft classes in a long, long time.
You are so right. And Jordan continues to be the dominant scoring force on the floor. Mike Bird can't even keep up with him.
That's no knock on Bird. That's just how special Jordan is. He is putting on an absolute show in this game.
I bet Bird is impressed too. The Bulls leading. Right wing. Paxson passes to Corzine. Banks dishes to Jordan. Here's Corzine. And he banks in the layup.
Good touch from Corzine, establishing himself inside and getting the job done.
Johnson kicks to Ainge. Passes it to McHale. The Celtics working the ball around now. Bird, high post. Banks is there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
With all of his moves and counter moves, Bird gets to the line a lot.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Some changes for Boston. Redmond comes in for McHale, and it's Easting in for Johnson. The Bulls making a change here as well. Green's checked in. Here's Jordan. Drops in the layup for 2. Jordan's got the lead up to 3 now for Chicago.
Using his tremendous strength and body control, Jordan shrugs off the contact and gets the shot to fall.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bird. Over Green. He hits it from 9. 16 points for Larry Bird. 15 seconds left in the third quarter.
Zero reason to rush here. No hurry. Make sure this is the last possession of the period.
Be patient. Wait it out.
Here's Ainge. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And even though that one didn't go down, that's really good shot selection.
This is what the coaches are encouraging, even when these type of shots don't fall.
Michael Jordan getting it done for the Bulls.
43.
A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We come back. Final quarter of play starting in this Game 2 matchup between Chicago and Boston.
And with the injury Jordan sustained this year, he has about as fresh of legs as anyone. He showed that in Game 1.
On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Charles Oakley out there with Green. And it's Michael Jordan. Then it's Macy. And it's Gervin in at the small forward. The pass to Wedman. Inside, here's Bird. And it's Bird with the jam.
You know, you feel like this is anybody's contest at this point.
2-possession game. This could change hands in an instant.
And Jordan with the broken foot earlier this season, Clark. Boy, right now he looks 100%, doesn't he?
You know exactly right, Kevin. He had some games towards the end of the year to get himself acclimated and going again. But as you said, he looks locked in now with no holds barred on his game.
No limits at all.
Exactly.
To tie it up. The shot by Sting, no good. And the Bulls with possession. The lead is 2. To the inside. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Yeah, he doesn't throw it down much, but I love seeing Oakley hammer it down like that. Good job, Oak.
Pass to Wedman. Back to Ainge. Just 3 to shoot. Passes it to Walt. Over Green. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And, you know, part of the reason why the Celtics feel comfortable pushing the tempo, the development of Danny Ainge, it gives them another option to initiate the fast break. When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
Some changes for Boston. Parrish is checked in for Walt. McHale comes in for Wedman. And it's Johnson in for Sting. The Bulls making a change here as well. Dave Corzine, he's checked in for Green. Mike Ainge, a player that makes a difference off the stat sheet, always doing the little thing.
He's an X factor for the Celtics. Michael Jordan sparked the team with a few hustle plays, three-pointers, a great fit alongside the rest of the Boston Stars.
Terrific fit.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I like about Ainge, he looks like a choir boy, but he's a fighter.
Both free throws good from Ainge. Chicago leading by 4. And Macy kicks to Jordan. Puts up a 3.
Chicago foul called. Charles Oakley. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Jordan. To the middle, here's Gervin, and it's Gervin finishing it off.
The Iceman. Gervin gets up to throw it down.
Pass to Bird. Jordan against Ainge. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 6. Ainge the pass to Parrish. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
Good for about 1 per game. Ainge finds his open man easily there.
Jordan deciding where to go with it over Johnson. The shot by Jordan, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
The shot by Ainge, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. Lets it fly. They get the rebound. Outside for Jordan. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such a physical player. Jordan seems to embrace getting contact on the way up.
Chicago. Michael Jordan at the line for 2.
First one falls for. And both free throws good for Jordan. Celtics trail by 6. Johnson outside. And the pass to Bird. Over Gervin. No good from Bird. Here's Chicago. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And taken away by Johnson. He kicks it to Ainge. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
McHale handling his business. Never looking pressured or hurried, unfazed.
Jordan, the pass to Oakley. Can't cash in from close range.
showing great intensity around the rim there. It's part of why he's such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Jordan outside. Pass to Corzine. Stolen by Parrish. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Ames the pass to Bird. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Jordan against Johnson. Jordan dishes to Oak. Back to Jordan. Shoots. He's off on that one. Good D by Johnson. Celtics trail by 4. Now, here is Ames. Bird outside. There's the triple. A shot. No good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Here's Jordan. Here's Oakley. And it's sent back by McHale. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Back to Ainge. Johnson, the pass to McHale. Jordan with the steal.
Boston foul.
So they foul intentionally. The Bulls making a switch here. Paxson's checked in. And the Bulls call timeout here.
John Paxson.
They're up by 4. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Trying here to put this game, Mike, out of reach.
That's why it's important to play this one smart.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls, David Corzine.
Gets the first. That puts them up by 5.
Whether he's protecting the rim or setting screens on offense, Corzine hits you like a brick wall.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Offensive rebound. McHale kicks to Bird. Over Oakley. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
We got exactly what we expected. Bird doing what he does in the clutch. Cold-blooded.
Chicago calls timeout. They lead by 4. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Celtics foul. Robert Parrish. Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the Bulls, John Paxson. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
What I like about Paxson is that he knows his role. Doesn't play outside of himself.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 6. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Lookers coming out of the court. It's yours, Boston Wizards.
.23 seconds left in the fourth. Johnson, the pass to Bird. Over Gervin. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
He just makes scoring look so easy. Bird is especially dangerous from the mid-range area.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 4. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. The second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's how you slam the door shut on a team. Steps up to the line and puts the game away.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Look, the game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Can't make one mistake here. Have to act fast.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Nails the tray.
As good a three-point shooter as there is. Larry Bird, pretty much automatic from deep.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
At the line for the Bulls, Michael Jordan. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Jordan wants the ball in his hands in these high-pressure moments. He has a great deal of confidence in his abilities, and rightfully so.
And he hits both free throws here, so now it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws there, making this a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And I think they're going to have to work really fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're in desperation mode right now. Need a quick shot and a foul.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Bird left side. On the wing, Ainge. And amazingly, the Bulls, Mike, have come into Boston and gotten a win. Great performance from them.
And with the series tied at 1-1, and the next 2 games in Chicago, the Bulls now have a real look at pulling off a miracle.
Well, Clark, the Celtic fans have to be feeling a little bit nervous after losing this game at home.
No doubt about it, especially when they have
The thing that I liked most about Michael Jordan as a player was the fact that I didn't have to try to guard him. If you had a poor defensive scheme, he was going to fill the hoop up until you either figured it out or the game was over and you lost the game. Some of his acrobatic drives to the hoop are just remarkable. You know, he can get past the defense and use a little bit of English off of the glass. The ball drops in so nice. It takes some really advanced skills to do that consistently. The 1988 All-Star Game was a showcase for Michael. Michael had
The L weaving its way through these quiet winter streets as all the action is inside the raucous Chicago Stadium.
To the All-Star Exhibition Game. Let's meet the starters for the West. At forward, making his 7th All-Star appearance, the standout veteran of the Denver Nuggets, 6'7", Alex English. Making his All-Star debut, the front court star of the Utah Jazz, the mailman, 6'9", Karl Malone. The man in the middle, an All-Star, each of his 4 pro seasons from the Houston Rockets, 7 feet, Akeem Olajuwon. At guard, making his first All-Star appearance, the virtual star of the Denver Nuggets, 6'3", Lafayette Fat Lever. And the NBA leader in assists in his 8th All-Star game from the Los Angeles Lakers, 6'9", Irvin Magic Johnson. The head coach of the West All-Stars is Brad Nelson. Let's hear it for your West All-Stars. And now, the starting lineup for the Eastern Conference. At forward, a 3-time most valuable player, an All-Star each of his 9 seasons from the Boston Celtics, 6'9", Larry Bird. He's one of the NBA's most exciting players. In his 3rd All-Star game from the Atlanta Hawks, 6'8", Dominique Wilkins. The man in the middle, an All-Star for the 10th time. One of the game's most rugged rebounders from the Washington Bullets, 6'10", Moses Malone. At guard, the most valuable player of the 1984 and 1986 All-Star games. This Chicagoan is making his 7th All-Star appearance from the Detroit Pistons, 6'1", Isaiah Thomas. And finally, the NBA leader in scoring and steals, an All-Star each of his 4 seasons. The charismatic star of the Chicago Bulls, 6'6", Michael Jordan. The head coach of the East All-Stars is Mike Fratello.
Greetings, everyone, from Chicago, the host of the 1988 All-Star Game. Alongside the terrific Clark Kellogg and our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines, I'm Kevin Harlan. And Clark, this terrific city has produced some greats, and 4 of them playing tonight.
You're exactly right, Kevin. The Windy City, Chicago, has produced Mo Cheeks, Isaiah Thomas, Doc Rivers, and Mark Aguirre, all All-Stars, and I'm sure they've got plenty of family and friends in attendance to enjoy their performance on the court.
Yep, so much to celebrate. And Clark, is there a common thread when you think about a Chicago-type player?
Well, I certainly do believe there's a common thread. When playing outside or outdoors in the Windy City, the perimeter shot can easily get blown off course. So you got to be able to get that thing to the rack and in a straight line fashion. And that's something all Chicago players share in common.
A lot of high flyers, you're right. And your West All-Stars, Fat Lever and Magic Johnson, the guards. It's English and Karl Malone at the forward spots, and in the middle, Hakeem Olajuwon. For the East, it's Moses Malone inside, and Dominique Wilkins with Larry Bird the forwards. And in the backcourt, Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan.
And you look at Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, rivals since college. Early on, no love lost between them, but over time, they've become friends.
And if there was a snub, Clark, for this year's All-Star game, many felt it was the sharpshooter Dale Ellis of the Sonics.
Well, you take a look at what he's done. He's the only top 10 scorer in the NBA who was not an All-Star.
The Tennessee Volunteers should be here.
Michael Jordan, MJ. It really doesn't get much better than this.
Clark, you see Larry and Magic together in those Converse ads. They've become really the faces of the NBA.
And, Kevin, I think they've inherited the mantle from the great Dr. J. He's done such a great job representing the league all these years, and certainly he's left it in good hands with those two.
Yeah, that's a great comparison. And so here are the West All-Stars. After the basket by the East All-Stars on the other end. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the Eastern All-Stars favored to win tonight.
Star power and firepower. Veteran IQ and smart. But you never know. The West has quite a bit of talent, too.
Indeed, they do. The West All-Stars shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has, really pretty unique for a point guard.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And Michael Jordan winning the dunk contest yesterday. Clark, can he add to his trophy case tonight?
Kevin, I think his teammates want to see him win the MVP. I think they're going to give him as many touches as he needs to have a chance to do it.
Ooh, that'll be fun to watch. Here's Lever. After the basket by the East All-Stars on the other end. Here's English, 6 to shoot. The shot, no good. Good D by Wilkins. English against Jordan. Plays it up off the glass. Jordan's got his second basket of the game. And Michael Jordan, not only last season's leading scorer by a mile, but Clark Kellogg this season, he is in the running for the Defensive Player of the Year.
He is the true definition of a two-way player. Gets it done at a high level at both ends.
Here is Olajuwon. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. Malone gets the bucket.
And the 6'9" forward, Karl Malone out of Louisiana Tech, playing for the Utah Jazz. Tonight, he's wearing number 7 to honor the great Pete Maravich, who himself was a 3-time All-Star with the New Orleans Jazz.
And here are the East All-Stars now, after the made shot from Karl Malone. And Michael Jordan won the dunk contest last night, and man, was it great. What a thriller. He and Dominique Clark put on a great show, and you could tell they both wanted it so badly. Perhaps the home court advantage gave Michael Jordan Clark the edge.
And there was another winner from last night, and that was Larry Bird, taking home the trophy in the three-point shootout. And he didn't even need to take off his warm-ups to handle his business.
Clark, somebody told me he looked at the rest of the competitors and said, okay, who's going to be in second place here? Who's going to finish behind me?
Sounds just like him.
And plenty of subplots to this game. For more, let's send it over to David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, this story has never gone away over the years, guys. Isaiah Thomas is, of course, a native Chicagoan, but you'll still hear some boos today from Bulls fans. That's because at that All-Star game a couple of years ago, people questioned whether Isaiah froze out Michael Jordan. And some people still believe it. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, that story has not gone away. Thank you, David. For what it's worth, Clark, Isaiah Thomas denies there was a freeze-out, and Jordan himself says, I never said it, so what do you think?
But the reality is, we probably never will know the full story.
There's got to be some excitement, maybe even, Clark, some butterflies playing in the All-Star game. You want to prove you belong out there.
I agree with that, and there can also be the temptation to try to do a little too much, maybe get flashy, but with these players still getting a feel for each other in the flow, a lot to be said for making the simple play.
Nevertheless, a great honor. And tonight's All-Star MVP will have a $5,000 check presented in their name, Clark, to the Thurgood Marshall Black Education Fund.
A great cause in honor of a terrific American.
Knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. The dish to Thomas. He gets it in there. Thomas got 5 now. Clark, amidst this All-Star celebration, labor negotiations between the players and the NBA continue.
Trying to find their way through this current impasse, Kevin, and looking to avoid any interruptions to this game that we all have a love affair with.
Yeah, I know you and I hope they can find some common ground.
Please make it happen soon.
Here's Malone. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hey, Clark, the record for points in the All-Star game is 42, set by Wilt Chamberlain back in the 1962 All-Star game.
And, you know, a lot of Wilt's records seem virtually untouchable, but I don't think that one is. With all these great scores, who knows? It might be broken tonight.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? The East leading by 7. Bird outside. There's the 3. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Oh, and they need a basket in the worst way.
I think they're forcing things right now, and it's why their offense looks so pedestrian.
Here's Lever. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And Fat Lever, snubbed a year ago, now a first-time All-Star, well-deserved. He leads the league in triple-doubles, one of the original stat sheet stuffers, averaging 9 rebounds a game. As well, best by a mile for NBA guards.
Here's Jordan, following the basket by Fat Lever. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for him. And starting last season, Clark, Michael Jordan's scoring went through the roof.
Averaging over 37 points per game, partner, and he's kept close to that pace this season as well. Remarkable.
Amazing and remarkable, right. Wow. So it's the West now. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. And Clark, when you look at Hakeem Olajuwon's Houston Rockets, here is a team making a lot of moves.
I tell you what, their trade for Joe Barry Carroll and Sleepy Floyd paying huge dividends. They're certainly on the rise in my mind.
And a lot of people like those moves.
How about this list? Players who have never missed an All-Star game in their career. Jerry West, Bob Pettit, Larry Bird, Isaiah Thomas, and Hakeem Olajuwon. Those last 3 playing here tonight. Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on Hakeem. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
And so it's the East All-Stars with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to the 1988 All-Star Game here in Chicago. As these great fans hope Michael Jordan can bring home the win and the MVP hardware. The West trails by 6.
And the head coach of the East, Mike Fratello, his first time coaching in the All-Star Game.
On the court for the West All-Stars, we've got Johnson. Worthy out there with McDaniel. Then there's Drexler, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson, wide open, he fired. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. How about that? Mike's a terrific friend of yours and mine, and Fratello's Hawks recently moved into first place in the East after the Cavs beat the Celtics. Clark enabling him to become the coach of the East All-Star.
So don't be surprised if the Cavs' Brad Daugherty gets extended minutes in his first All-Star appearance. You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
And Kareem looking to set the career record for All-Star scoring. Isn't that something?
It really is. Needs just 10 points to do it, Kevin, and you got to love his chances. I mean, that's a layup for him, pun intended.
Yeah, a good one. Johnson outside. Over Jordan. Count that one, and the East All-Stars lead has been cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Johnson.
Magic Johnson leads the league in assists, and he's also got the most assists in All-Star Game history. He processes the game at another level, folks.
Now, here is Jordan. He's got 14. Here's McDaniel. Passes it to Johnson. Johnson draws the double. Shot, high post. Count that one, and the East All-Stars lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from James Worthy. Clark wide open, high scoring both ways.
These tremendous All-Stars are putting on a tremendous show, Kevin.
What a blast. And here early, Clark, the East has the edge.
You look at that team on the East squad, an embarrassment of riches, Kevin. And, you know, they've got so many weapons. I think it simply comes down to execution for them.
And it's the East All-Stars with the ball. The West All-Stars getting their last shot to go. Offensive rebound. Outside for Thomas. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And the East with some changes. Change comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's Rivers in for Thomas.
Doc Rivers.
Jordan looking it over. And not many out there who can elevate like Michael Jordan.
Well, Jordan is something to watch slamming home the ball, man. This guy is really strong and does it with force.
Here's McDaniel. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. McDaniel's got 4 points this quarter. And the 6'8" forward from the Seattle Supersonics, Xavier McDaniel.
Now in year 3, he's got to be excited, making his very first All-Star appearance.
Strong player from Wichita State.
And, you know, so far I like the effort from both teams. It's an exhibition, but each team showing great pride. They're getting after it.
Was shot by Ainge, no good. Johnson against Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. No good. That would have tied it.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Rivers passes to Ainge. Kicks to Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan. And Clark, so much talent for each side, but they got to develop that chemistry on the fly, don't they?
Exactly, and that's what the coaches will be looking for down the stretch. Which group of players really complement one another and give you the best chance to win?
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. No good on the free throw. Moses Malone. He's checked in for the East. Bird comes in for Ewing. So an almost entirely new group now for the West. Olajuwon's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Malone comes in for James Worthy. Aguirre's checked in for McDaniel. And Lever's subbed in for Johnson.
And Coach Mike Fratello, a colleague of ours, coaching in the All-Star game, standing tall amongst a bunch of tall guys in the NBA. You know, his dad was an amateur boxer, and, you know, I think that background gives Mike a lot of confidence as a coach.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge with a report on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Thank you, Kevin. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the oldest All-Star in history. This is his 17th game. No one else has been in more than 13. To put that into context, there were 6 players in yesterday's Legends game that were younger than Kareem. Magic Johnson says he respects Kareem more than anyone I know because of the pride this man has in whatever he does. Kevin, back to you.
He is a very proud individual. David, thank you. And Kareem's coming out here, Clark, after spending 2 days in bed with strep throat. I mean, it's remarkable.
And, Kevin, that's exactly the pride Magic was talking about, and that's why it seems like every game we do, Kareem is adding to some type of record that he's already established. Tonight, he could very well become the leading scorer in the history of the All-Star game.
Isn't that phenomenal? They call him captain for a reason. He is truly the leader of this entire NBA.
Yes, sir.
Now, Lever, following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Here's Aguirre. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Jordan with the bucket.
Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
The West trails by 4. Lever kicks to Drexler. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. The grace of Hakeem Olajuwon. Something special to see.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
Michael Jordan at the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Here's Drexler. 19 seconds left to play here in the half. Malone against Olajuwon. Drexler passes to Olajuwon. Lever from long range. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen. And we welcome you back to the second half of the 1988 All-Star Game here in Chicago. Great performances from these players, whether it's their first time participating or their 17th. And so here are the West All-Stars. 4-point game.
You know, you get into the latter stages of the game, and it's normal to wonder who will take home the MVP trophy. It's certainly one of those accolades that's mentioned when you talk about the great ones.
Michael Jordan is out there with Thomas. Then it's Malone. Then it's Bird. Then it's Wilkins. And at the small forward. That's the group for Mike Fratello getting going here in the second half. Malone finds Thomas. Bird left side. Good ball movement here by the East. And here's Jordan outside. It's rebounded by the West. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And of the players in tonight's All-Star game, Clark, 2 have won MVP trophies in this game before. Larry Bird and Isaiah Thomas.
And how about this, Kevin? Thomas has won 2 out of the last 4 years. If he was to get 3 MVPs, that would put him in some rarefied air, tying with Oscar Robertson for second most. Bob Pettit is the only player to do it 4 times. Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And the East with the lead.
living up to that favored and top billing and giving these fans quite a show.
Now, here's Olajuwon. He has 6.
I'll tell you what, if you wanted the template for the perfect power forward, it might be Karl Malone. I mean, he's got everything you want in a four-man.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one misses.
At the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Thomas passes to Jordan. Out to Bird. Launches it. And is out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Lever.
East All-Stars ball.
Jordan against Lever. Here's the 3. Well, if Jordan is going for that scoring record, Clark, he's running out of time.
You know, I think at this point, Kevin, he can't worry about the record. Just try to get the win. There's always next year to get the numbers.
Bird inside. He's against Olajuwon. No good from Bird. Outside, English. Over Wilkins. Off the left rim and out. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the East All-Stars. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Outside, Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. That shot misses. The West All-Stars will go the other way with it. Fat Lever is a remarkable rebounder for a player his size. Lever, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Constantly applying pressure on the defense. Lever gets himself to the strike.
West All-Stars shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the East with some changes. Brad Daugherty, he's checked in for Malone. And Ewing subbed in for Bird. The West All-Stars also with the sub. Donaldson's checked in.
You know, there's been talk about adding a 3rd referee to NBA games. The commissioner and the rules committee are in favor of it. And they plan to put it before the Board of Governors at the next meeting. He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The West trails by 4. Johnson dishes to English. Here's Donaldson. It's hauled in by the East All-Stars. And Clark, with 3 officials working games, do you think that'll result in more fouls being called, more eyes on the ball? They can pick up a lot more, certainly with more guys out there.
Yeah, you know, I think, Kevin, it might be the case early on with the 3rd official, but over time it'll smooth itself out. Off the ball, you know, some things you could get away with in the past, maybe not so much with 3 officials out there.
Now here's Johnson. Yep, that one goes. Johnson's got 8 points. And Magic Johnson, Clark, made it clear coming into this game that he wanted the challenge of defending the great Michael Jordan.
He certainly did, and the West as a team will certainly have their work cut out for him trying to slow that guy down.
That is going to be fun to watch.
And, you know, most of these guys are accustomed to having their team's offense built around them. It's an adjustment for them now to figure out who's going to get the rock most of the time.
That's tipped. Jordan down low. He's covered by Lever. Johnson against Jordan. Johnson attacking. Good D by Jordan. And you think about adjusting, Clark. How about the all-star reserves? Guys that start normally are the stars of their team, now off the bench on a team of stars.
Kevin, excellent point. For players who are used to starting the game, probably a rare experience coming in off the bench and trying to get it going. But I think these guys so enjoy being part of this, that sacrifice is not much at all.
You're exactly right. Here's Donaldson after Brad Daugherty's basket. English looking around. The pass to Johnson. Jordan with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way over Johnson. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist by Wilkins. Now it's a 6-point East All-Star lead. So it's the West now. English outside. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Malone. Another shot. And Johnson with the lay-in good. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Magic Johnson in his 8th All-Star game now. 2nd in All-Star votes this year. And he hosts his own All-Star game in the summer in L.A. as a fundraiser. And I understand it's quite an event.
Here's English. Good D by Wilkins. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. East All-Stars ahead. They're up by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
38.
Welcome back to Chicago for the 1988 All-Star Game. The grand finale of what's been a tremendous weekend to celebrate the NBA.
You take a look at the landscape of the NBA, and I tell you what, that Central Division, dominant. How about this? 36 games above 500 combined.
On the court for the West All-Stars, getting the fourth quarter going. Olajuwon is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Drexel. Then there's Aguirre. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. Now here's Jordan. After the miss from Clyde Drexel. A nice shot by Jordan. Well, you look at that Central Division, all 6 teams on pace to make the playoffs.
And, you know, Chicago got off to that great start, Kevin. Then they cooled off just a bit. Now tied with Detroit at 3 games behind Atlanta. Those teams are graped up pretty good. And this is how you capitalize down the stretch. I mean, the coaching staff has got to be pleased with that.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And Kareem will need to get it going, Clark, to reach double digits.
I think his teammates have to do a better job of getting him touches. Just keep feeding him. He's more than capable of getting there.
And the East All-Stars making a change here. Ainge is checked in.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
Now here's Drexel. They get it back. Outside, Aguirre. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ainge kicks to Bird. The tray. Rebound by Drexler. Drexler's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Lever has it in the corner. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Aguirre, no good. Down the stretch here, the East, Clark, out in front.
Getting it done. It's been such a fun game to watch. Entertaining from both sides.
It sure has been.
You know, he's such a load to deal with inside because Malone's intensity and relentlessness down there makes defenses almost have to foul.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Malone.
Known as being a top-tier rebounder, Malone is a commanding presence on both ends and a very valuable part of this team.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the West All-Stars. They trail by 6. And Kareem, the elder statesman, 19 years in the NBA. Decades of dominance. Rivers passes to Jordan. Good D by Olajuwon.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Outside, Aguirre. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Rivers. And it's Olajuwon missing.
And Commissioner David Stern in the house tonight. Since taking over 4 years ago, He's done a remarkable job helping guide this league to new unprecedented heights.
Exactly.
And the Mavericks' Mark Aguirre actually got married last night. How about that? A big weekend for the DePaul product.
Now, here is Ainge. Here's Jordan. The shot, no good. Good D by Olajuwon. One thing the league has done since Commissioner Stern has taken over Clark is really marketing the league around its stars. And I like that type of strategy.
I agree with you, Kevin, wholeheartedly. And what better time to highlight those great stars than tonight? Amazing talent, compelling personalities. The league is certainly on a great trajectory.
It absolutely is. Now, here is Aguirre. It's tipped. Livers with it. He's picked up by Lever. Jordan the pass to Malone. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 6 assists now in the game. Now a timeout called by the West All-Stars. You'd see Michael Jordan really having a great game.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And the East All-Stars with some changes. Wilkins comes in for Danny Ainge. And Thomas subbed in for Rivers. The West All-Stars also changing it up. Karl Malone's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. English comes in for Aguirre. And it's Johnson in for Lever. And Clark, they're holding on to a slim advantage.
Well, you know, they want to build this lead, get just a little more breathing room. You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To the paint. Another spoon-fed basket for Magic.
When it comes to distributing the ball, nobody does it better than Magic. When one of his guys has a clean look, the ball is there quickly and on target.
Jordan with the bucket.
How about that intensity that Jordan brings? I mean, this dude comes alive during crucial parts of the game.
Timeout called here by the East. They're going to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. The West All-Stars making a switch here. Lever's checked in. Now here's Johnson. Olajuwon finds Malone. Good on the bucket. Malone's got the game tied up here for the West All-Stars.
And, you know, before every game, Karl Malone calls his mother back in Summerfield, Louisiana, to ask what numbers he should shoot for. Tonight, she said go for 25 and 11. Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
On the wing, Johnson wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And here is the East tonight. Here's Jordan. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Johnson. And it's blocked by Jordan.
With defensive prowess and nearly a 7-foot wingspan, it's a lot harder to get a clean look on Jordan than most guys. Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor.
Magic Johnson delivers passes with such pinpoint accuracy. Wow.
You know, people said Alex English was too light of frame, too skinny, not athletic enough. Well, how about this? He's playing in his 7th straight All-Star game. So much for being too skinny. Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
Now a timeout called by the West All-Stars.
We are the 6th man.
So it's the West now. They double-team Johnson. Olajuwon, right side. Good!
Now that is how you come through when it matters most.
Fat Lever.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside for Jordan. That 3 off the mark. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the West. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Isaiah Thomas. Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Usually Magic is very consistent and clutch from the line. But the question remains now, Will the stakes here be enough to rattle him just a little bit?
It's Wilkins on the wing. The three won't fall. From deep, Jordan. And the West All-Stars seal the deal. Mild underdogs coming into the game, but Clark, the night was there.
Yeah, you know, it's all about fun and games.
Please exit the building carefully and drive home safely.
The thing that I liked most about Michael Jordan as a player was the fact that I didn't have to try to guard him. If you had a poor defensive scheme, he was going to fill the hoop up until you either figured it out or the game was over and you lost the game. Some of his acrobatic drives to the hoop are just remarkable. You know, he can get past the defense and use a little bit of English off of the glass. The ball drops in so nice. It takes some really advanced skills to do that consistently. The 1988 All-Star Game was a showcase for
The L weaving its way through these quiet winter streets as all the action is inside the raucous Chicago Stadium. Welcome everyone to Chicago for the 1988 All-Star Game. On my side, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. And Clark, this is... the second time Chicago has hosted this mid-season classic.
Yeah, you go back to 1973, that's when they hosted their first one. The East won it 104-84 back then. That was the lowest combined score in an All-Star game, Kevin, since the 1950s.
We'll see if then tonight, Clark, they can surpass that total.
I would think they could. No shortage of scores on either side. I expect an up-tempo, fast-paced game, an exciting game with plenty of highlights and buckets.
Cannot wait. And your West All-Stars, Fat Lever and Magic Johnson, the guards, Alex English and Karl Malone at the forward spots, and in the middle, Hakeem Olajuwon. For the East, it's Moses Malone inside and Dominique Wilkins with Larry Bird the forwards. And in the backcourt, Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan.
And you look at Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, rivals since college. Early on, no love lost between them, but over time, they've become friends.
Shots good by Wilkins.
And Dominique Wilkins is the go-to scorer for the Hawks, no question about that. And he's embraced that leadership role as well. Obviously, a huge part of the Hawks' success.
Malone. It's hauled in by the East. Clark, you see Larry and Magic together in those Converse ads. They've become really the faces of the NBA.
And Kevin, I think they've inherited the mantle from the great Dr. J. He's done such a great job representing the league all these years, and certainly he's left it in good hands with those two.
Yeah, that's a great comparison. And an exhibition game with plenty of motivation for these stars nonetheless. For more, let's say hello to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, I was talking to Larry Bird about his goals for the matchup, and he said, I think our job is to get the ball to Michael Jordan, get him into the game, and get the crowd into the game. So if Bird has anything to do with it, Michael Jordan will be the MVP. And that would be poetic justice this weekend. Guys, back to you.
Especially where we are. Well said, David. Thank you. Jordan Clark, obviously, in front of his hometown crowd. He loves it, and they really love it.
No doubt about it, Kevin. You think about the fans in Chicago. They love basketball. And I can expect, and you can too, a ton of energy, some extra adrenaline anytime Michael touches the ball.
Clark, this city is on fire with Jordan, aren't they? I mean, they love him, and they think about what's to come. My goodness.
Smoking.
Yeah, and the Eastern All-Stars favored to win tonight.
Star power and firepower. Veteran IQ and smarts, but you never know. The West has quite a bit of talent, too.
Indeed, they do. And Michael Jordan winning the dunk contest yesterday, Clark. Can he add to his trophy case tonight?
Kevin, I think his teammates want to see him win the MVP. I think they're going to give him as many touches as he needs to have a chance to do it.
Ooh, that'll be fun to watch. Here's Lever. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. Here's English. The shot, no good. So the East All-Stars will take it the other way. Third left side, and stolen by Malone. Lever dishes to English. That ball. Great assist by Lever. And if there was a snub, Clark, for this year's All-Star game, many felt it was the sharpshooter Dale Ellis of the Sonics.
Well, you take a look at what he's done. He's the only top 10 scorer in the NBA who was not an All-Star.
Yep, the Tennessee Volunteers should be here. Lever outside. Johnson surveying the floor. On the wing, Malone. Shoots over Bird. And that's collected by Malone. Hey, Clark, the record for points in the All-Star game is 42, set by Wilt Chamberlain back in the 1962 All-Star game.
And, you know, a lot of Wilt's records seem virtually untouchable, but I don't think that one is. With all these great scores, who knows? It might be broken tonight.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? And Michael Jordan, not only last season's leading scorer by a mile, but Clark Kellogg this season, he is in the running for the Defensive Player of the Year.
He is the true definition of a two-way player. Gets it done at a high level at both ends.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the East. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And tonight's All-Star MVP will have a $5,000 check presented in their name, Clark, to the Thurgood Marshall Black Education Fund.
A great cause in honor of a terrific American.
Here's what the East is going with right now. Brad Daugherty, he's checked in for Malone. Ewing comes in for Larry Bird. And it's Rivers in for Thomas. And Kareem looking to set the career record for all-star scoring. Isn't that something?
It really is. Needs just 10 points to do it, Kevin, and you got to love his chances. I mean, that's a layup for him, pun intended.
Yeah, a good one. Harkin, amidst this all-star celebration, labor negotiations between the players and the NBA continue.
Trying to find their way through this current impasse, Kevin, and looking to avoid any interruptions to this game that we all have a love affair with.
Yeah, I know you and I hope they can find some common ground.
Please make it happen soon.
And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the most all-star appearances by far in NBA history. Clark, an all-star in every season of his career except one, and in that year he was injured.
Yeah, and at 40 years of age, matter of fact, the youngest player tonight was only 4 years old when Kareem made his first All-Star appearance. That player, Brad Daugherty.
No kidding.
That's right.
Johnson's shot is off.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Jordan, the pass to Daugherty. Shoots over Worthy, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And, you know, they said Brad Daugherty was too soft when he came into the league. Well, an all-star in year 2 and now regarded as a top 3 center in the league. Well, sometimes they get it wrong in their scouting report.
Michael Jordan getting it done for the East. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to the 1988 All-Star Game here in Chicago. As these great fans hope Michael Jordan can bring home the win and the MVP hardware.
And the head coach of the East, Mike Fratello, his first time coaching in the All-Star Game.
On the court right now as the second quarter starts for the West All-Stars. Drexler out there with Lever. Then it's Kareem. Then there's Aguirre. And it's Malone in a power forward. And Kareem, the elder statesman, 19 years in the NBA. Decades of dominance. Pass to Rivers. Jordan down low. Drexler defending. How about that? Mike's a terrific friend of yours and mine, and Fratello's Hawks recently moved into first place in the East after the Cavs beat the Celtics. Clark enabling him to become the coach of the East All-Star.
So don't be surprised if the Cavs' Brad Daugherty gets extended minutes in his first All-Star appearance. You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And Daugherty's so fundamentally sound as a pivot man for the Cavaliers. I mean, he's got excellent footwork, tremendous touch. He's a gifted passer. He's what you want in a center.
The East making a switch. Thomas is checked in. The West All-Stars also with the sub. Elijah Wan's checked in. And here early, Clark, the East has the edge.
You look at that team on the East squad, an embarrassment of riches, Kevin, and, you know, they've got so many weapons. I think it simply comes down to execution for them. Big fella is a polished offensive player. Daugherty can do more than just get buckets. I mean, he's a willing passer, and I think he's great at setting up his teammates out of the post.
Lever finds Drexler. Ewing gets the rebound.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Jordan against Drexler. There's Thomas with the three. West All-Stars with the rebound. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Jordan against Drexler. Pass to Malone. To the inside. Outside for Lever. 6 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Constantly applying pressure on the defense. Lever gets himself to the strike. And Coach Mike Fratello, a colleague of ours, coaching in the All-Star game, standing tall amongst a bunch of tall guys in the NBA. You know, his dad was an amateur boxer, and, you know, I think that background gives Mike a lot of confidence as a coach.
Here's what the East is going with right now. Malone comes in for Daugherty. And it's McHale in for Patrick Ewing.
Pat Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
And it's in there. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter. And starting last season, Clark, Michael Jordan's scoring went through the roof.
Averaging over 37 points per game, partner, and he's kept close to that pace this season as well. Remarkable.
Amazing and remarkable, right. Wow.
How about this list? Players who have never missed an All-Star game in their careers. Jerry West, Bob Pettit, Larry Bird, Isaiah Thomas, and Akeem Olajuwon. Those last three playing here tonight.
Lever up top. Thomas covering. Lever kicks to Drexler. The West again cannot hit. And Clark, not easy for these coaches to put their stamp on the game. Only a 1 hour practice yesterday to get acquainted and move through some sets.
And you know, Kevin, it's not about necessarily practice time. A few offensive sets is all that's needed. I think it's how you manage the players and give them a platform to have fun and do what they do.
That's a good point. And here is Lever. Over Thomas. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The East leading by 19. Jordan with the ball. Picked up by Malone. The shake. Tremendous pass from Bird. He can do it all.
They've gotten out to a big lead because of superior play on both ends.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the West All-Stars. And now let's go over to David Aldridge with a report on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Thank you, Kevin. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the oldest All-Star in history. This is his 17th game. No one else has been in more than 13. To put that into context, there were 6 players in yesterday's Legends game that were younger than Kareem. Magic Johnson says he respects Kareem more than anyone I know because of the pride this man has in whatever he does. Kevin, back to you.
He is a very proud individual. David, thank you. And Kareem's coming out here, Clark, after spending 2 days in bed with strep throat. I mean, it's remarkable.
And, Kevin, that's exactly the pride Magic was talking about. And that's why it seems like every game we do, Kareem is adding to some type of record that he's already established. Tonight, he could very well become the leading scorer in the history of the All-Star game.
Isn't that phenomenal? They call him captain for a reason. He is truly the leader of this entire NBA.
Yes, sir.
Olajuwon passes to English. Back to Olajuwon. Olajuwon with incredible footwork for a big man. And Clark, when you look at Akeem Olajuwon's Houston Rockets, here is a team making a lot of moves.
I tell you what, their trade for Joe Barry Carroll and Sleepy Floyd paying huge dividends. They're certainly on the rise in my mind.
Yeah, a lot of people like those moves. Jordan finds Malone. 2 points, that one goes. Malone's got his first points of the night.
Moses Malone is not only a 6-time rebounding champ, but he's also a 10-time All-Star. He gives the Washington Bullets some real muscle inside. Great size and scoring ability. Hakeem, a tough assignment defensively. Drawing whistles, drawing fouls, nothing new for him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here are the East All-Stars. They're on a 17-6 run. Michael Jordan showing the explosiveness that won in the dunk contest last night.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Offside worthy. The vision of Magic Johnson is unsurpassed. Well, Clark, there was some question whether James Worthy would actually play in this All-Star game.
Yeah, he's dealing with some tendonitis in his knee, and because of that, I think his minutes very well could be limited.
Yeah, he's got to pay attention to the big picture, doesn't he?
Yep.
Worthy kicks to Drexler. Shoots from 12. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And enjoying his finest pro season, Clyde the Glide Drexler making his second All-Star appearance. Worked over the summer with Kiki Vandeweghe to substantially improve his jump shot.
They get the rebound outside for Jordan. Malone trying to break free. And again, it's Michael Jordan. Jordan's got 24.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
Jordan against Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on Akeem. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far it hasn't been close. East All-Stars lead by 20. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we welcome you back to the second half of the 1988 All-Star Game here in Chicago. Great performances from these players, whether it's their first time participating or their 17th.
You know, you get into the latter stages of the game, and it's normal to wonder who will take home the MVP trophy. It's certainly one of those accolades that's mentioned when you talk about the great ones.
Bird is out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then there's Thomas, and it's Michael Jordan, and it's Malone in at the 5. That's the group for Mike Fratello getting going here in the second half. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You know, this is why Moses Malone's teammates like playing with him, because when they're uncovered and open, he finds them.
And of the players in tonight's All-Star Game, Clark, 2 have won MVP trophies in this game before. Larry Bird and Isaiah Thomas.
And how about this, Kevin? Thomas has won 2 out of the last 4 years. If he was to get 3 MVPs, that would put him in some rarefied air, tying with Oscar Robertson for second most. Bob Pettit is the only player to do it 4 times.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul.
Free throw good, Jordan. And the East with the lead.
Living up to that favored and top billing and giving these fans quite a show.
Johnson outside. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to English. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. The kick out to English. 3 on the clock. Over Wilkins. Misses off the right eye.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
From the arc. No good that time. And the West will go the other way with it. Here's Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Magic Johnson in his 8th All-Star game now. 2nd in All-Star votes this year. And he hosts his own All-Star game in the summer in L.A. as a fundraiser. And I understand it's quite an event. Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one. And, you know, most of these guys are accustomed to having their team's offense built around them. It's an adjustment for them now to figure out who's going to get the rock most of the time.
Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you think about it, Justin Clark, how about the all-star reserves? Guys that start normally are the stars of their team, now off the bench on a team of stars.
Kevin, excellent point. For players who are used to starting the game, probably a rare experience coming in off the bench and trying to get it going. But I think these guys so enjoy being part of this. That sacrifice is not much at all.
You're exactly right. Johnson dishes to Malone. Puts it up from 12. Abdul-Jabbar misses. The East leading by 21. Bird outside. Back to Jordan. Now the dish to Ewing. Patrick Ewing is a load inside the paint.
The #1 overall pick in 1985, and it was an all-star rookie season for Patrick Ewing. Hurt last year, but nice to see him back where he belongs, right in the All-Star game. You know, there's been talk about adding a 3rd referee to NBA games. The commissioner and the rules committee are in favor of it, and they plan to put it before the Board of Governors at the next meeting.
And Clark, with 3 officials working games, do you think that'll result in more fouls being called, more eyes on the ball? They can pick up a lot more, certainly with more guys out there.
Yeah, you know, I think, Kevin, it might be the case early on with a 3rd official, but over time it'll smooth itself out. Off the ball, you know, some things you could get away with in the past, maybe not so much with 3 officials out there.
Short, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. On Kareem running low on time to set that scoring record course.
Kevin, there's still enough time left in my mind for him to do it. I would love to see it happen. No guarantees that he gets back to this game next year.
Donaldson, he's checked in for the West.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
Now the pass to McDaniel. Back to Lever. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Fat Lever, snubbed a year ago, now a first-time All-Star, well-deserved. He leads the league in triple-doubles, one of the original stat sheet stuffers, averaging 9 rebounds a game as well. Best by a mile for NBA guards.
Here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Rivers. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
He can't get it to go. Great defense that time from Ewing. The East leading by 22. Here's Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got 38 points.
The touch on Jordan's close-range shots is really outstanding. He almost makes it look simple and easy to score in close like that.
Donaldson no good. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Passes it to McDaniel. Here's Donaldson. He's guarded by Rivers. Tries yet again. And Donaldson gets it to go. And in his 8th season in the NBA, James Donaldson making Clark his first All-Star appearance.
And you know, Kevin, before his NBA career, he actually played his first professional season in Italy. So he's taken the path less traveled for sure.
He said, "Arrivederci" to Italy to come to the NBA.
Yes, he did.
And Kareem will need to get it going, Clark, to reach double digits.
I think his teammates have to do a better job of getting him touches. Just keep feeding him. He's more than capable of getting there.
Here's Johnson. And that one hits back iron. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the East. Into the lane. Count it. Jordan's got 40 points.
Really strong to the bucket there. They're draped all over him, and he still gets it done.
Johnson, the pass to McDaniel. Pass to Donaldson. Some solid defense from Doherty. And the East has possession. They lead by 20. Michael Jordan now with 42 points, Clark. He has tied the record for scoring in an all-star game.
A piece of history. Boy, is he special.
Lever, the pass to Johnson. Here's McDaniel. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the East All-Stars ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome back to Chicago for the 1988 All-Star Game. The grand finale of what's been a tremendous weekend to celebrate, the NBA.
You take a look at the landscape of the NBA, and I tell you what, that Central Division, dominant. How about this? 36 games above 500 combined.
On the court for the West All-Stars, getting the fourth quarter going. Donaldson is out there with Worthy. Then there's Aguirre. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Drexler in at the shooting guard position. Here's West now. Well, you look at that Central Division, all 6 teams on pace to make the playoffs.
And, you know, Chicago got off to that great start, Kevin. Then they cooled off just a bit. Now tied with Detroit at 3 games.
And it's a new single-game record in scoring for the All-Star Game, set right in front of us by Michael Jordan.
What an incredible athlete, Kevin. And it seems whatever he sets his mind to do, he can do it. Impressive.
Outside, Aguirre. Pass to Drexler. Johnson against McHale for the 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to Worthy. Goes back up. And Jordan sends it back.
Boy, much respect for the defensive Jordan. I mean, he gives his all on this end of the floor. I mean, fantastic. Getting his hands up to block shots. And after the Central Division, the Midwest has been the second most competitive division. Those teams are sitting at 10 games over 500.
They need to find a high percentage shot, Clark, to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche.
Some nice passing here by the West. And finished off by Worthy. And James Worthy here in Clark, his 3rd All-Star game.
Yeah, I was part of the 82 draft when Worthy was the #1 pick out of North Carolina. He can hurt you on the block as well as in transition.
So refresh our memories. He was #1. Where were you taken?
I was number 8, Kevin.
That's right.
Number 8.
That's right. I knew that. I just wanted you to boast a little bit. Drexler outside. There's the pass to Aguirre. Here's Donaldson. Worthy outside. No good on the triple. And Clark in the Midwest, those Rockets are really making a push.
And they're doing it behind Hakeem Olajuwon. To me, he's the best center in the NBA. They certainly got a chance to give the Lakers a run for their money.
Oh, yeah. Outside, Aguirre. Passes it to Drexler. Tipped away. That one wide left.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Jordan. McHale trying to free himself. And again, it's Michael Jordan. Jordan's got 50 points.
Their offense has really stood out. They're piling up the points and torching this defense.
Pass to Drexler. Aguirre with it from downtown. And it's the East with the rebound. Doherty's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jordan dishes to McHale. Worthy with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the West. Aguirre no good. East with the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Jordan kicks to McHale. Back to Jordan. Feeds to McHale, and it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
This is the 4th All-Star game for the Celtics, Kevin McHale. Kids at home who want to learn how to score in the post, just put the isolated camera on Kevin McHale, please. Moves on top of moves in the paint.
Well, 3 from Drexler. Doherty grabs the board. Doherty's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jordan kicks to McHale. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Great job by McHale creating contact by being physical himself.
At the line for your East All-Stars, Kevin McHale.
And that one falls for McHale. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Doherty. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the West. McDaniel comes in for Clyde Drexler. He hits both from the stripe.
You talk about footwork in the post, I think McHale is without peer. And it takes a lot of practice to refine the footwork that he has. That's dedication to your craft on full, fruitful display.
Pass to Donaldson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Ewing.
That's on Patrick Ewing.
Personal foul.
You know, there are occasions when contact doesn't affect the shot. That sure did.
Shooting for the West, James Donaldson. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Malone's checked in for the East. Both shots good from the stripe. The East All-Stars on offense. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Jordan finds Malone. Back to Jordan. Ewing left side. The pass to Cheeks. Bounce pass from Jordan. 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. Ewing trying to get open. Second shot opportunity. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Ainge against Aguirre. Donaldson the pass to Johnson. And the shot goes in.
Magic Johnson leads the league in assists, and he's also got the most assists in All-Star game history. He processes the game at another level, folks.
And Jordan throws it down.
Jordan is something to watch slamming home the ball, man. This guy is really strong and does it with force.
Passes to Donaldson. No good there. Excellent defense there from Ewing. Jordan kicks to Ainge. A 3-ball. Out of bounds. It'll be the West All-Stars ball.
West All-Stars ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Eastern All-Stars deliver. The favorites coming in, but they did not disappoint.
Yeah, you look at that team on paper, and you saw they were the stronger team and should have been favored. But you still got to go out and prove it, and they did exactly that.
And so much scoring in that lineup for the East. My goodness, look at those names. That's always going to be tough to stop.
And you factor in the raucous crowd cheering on Michael Jordan, Kevin. No wonder they found that extra gear they needed when it was time to get it done.
That's a good point. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
You know when Michael Jordan is coming to town, you always wanted to get a good night's sleep, a good night rest, something good to eat, because you know the next day Michael Jordan is in your building and he's coming to put on a show, and you have to compete against that. Game 5 was at our place, and you know, a typical game, Eastern Conference game, a physical game, it was like a back and forth thing, the shot. You know, everybody want to talk about the shot. Chicago kept fighting, MJ kept making plays. It's at the end of the game, and we going to the timeout, and everybody talking. I was like, Coach, I want to guard MJ. Like, I got to guard MJ. There's only one player that's getting this basketball, and that's MJ. He's like, we're going to put Craig Elo on there. I'm like, and he jumped up, and Elo jumps up. Elo stops, and MJ does this to Elo. Elo comes down, and he shoots it, and it was slow motion. And it was like, he's the guy that you want the ball in his hand late in the ball game, because he's gonna win most of those ball games by himself.
All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs trying to deny Jordan the ball.
Oh, my.
With the steal.
Goodness, the Bulls throw it. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs trying to deny Jordan the ball.
Oh, my.
Eno with the steal.
Goodness, the Bulls throw. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs trying to deny Jordan the ball. They actually 2-on-1 him without the ball. Elo trying to catch back up. The shot's up.
No, he misses. Cleveland has won in Game 5 in the first round. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs trying to deny Jordan the ball. They actually 2-on-1 him without the ball. Elo trying to catch back up. The shot's up.
No, he misses. Cleveland has won in Game 5 in the first round. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs trying to deny Jordan the ball.
Oh, my.
Eno with the steal.
Goodness, the Bulls throw. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs trying to deny Jordan the ball. They actually 2-on-1 him without the ball. Elo trying to catch back up. The shot's up. It's good.
Oh,
Michael Jordan.
Wow, Coach, a Game 5 winning shot. Doug Collins off the bench, and the Bulls have won.
You can never, ever count Michael Jordan out.
Michael was a different level, man. He's a different level of competitiveness, just sheer will to win. He changed the game. He changed the game. I mean, not just in one aspect, in many aspects, in every aspect of the game, he changed it. I played against some of the greatest players in the history of this game. Michael Jordan was one of those guys that lifted my ability to the next level. We enjoyed the competition with one another. We played very hard and fiercely against one another, but it was like you had two gentlemen going head to head. Michael Jordan and I wasn't just coming down the court getting dunks at the dunks. We found creative ways to score. I can't tell you the fun and the pleasure I had to play against him. You know, and Michael and I, we never really talked about those games. It was kind of an unspoken thing between us. You know, the respect level that we had was at a different level. I think I had a great game in Atlanta, and I remember going to Chicago. Michael walks into our locker room, and we're still in suit and tie. We haven't gotten dressed yet, and he walks in our locker room, suit and tie, and I was like, what are you doing coming in our locker room? And I ain't gonna say exactly what I said. And so he walked by me, he walked by Kevin Willis, and he got to Randy Whitman, he tapped him on his butt, and he said, lace him up, it's gonna be a long night. He got 60 that night. He got 60. And it was a very close game. I think it went down to the last shot in that game. But I think he proved his point.
And a beautiful view of stunning Chicago. Close by Chicago Stadium for a much-anticipated matchup today. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our presentation of today's game. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me courtside, Clark Kellogg. And across the way on the sidelines, David Aldridge. We should be in for a great game here. Clark, it's the Chicago Bulls taking on the visiting Atlanta Hawks.
I'm ready for a good one, partner. Listen to these Chicago fans. Extremely excited to get this underway and see two All-Stars, Dominique Wilkins and Michael Jordan, go at it. This could be an outstanding scoring contest between these two.
You said it. Buckle in. Clark, part of what makes Wilkins and Jordan so exceptional is how many ways they can get points.
Yeah, they score a lot of different ways, Kevin. Their offensive games are really versatile and complete. They can knock down threes, hit the mid-range jumper, and you know they both can do damage at the rim.
And out there for Atlanta, Spud Webb at the point with Doc Rivers at the 2. At the forward positions, Dominique Wilkins and Moses Malone. John Koncak will be at center. And starting things off for the Bulls, it's John Paxson at point guard with Michael Jordan also at the guard. Then Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant at the 3 and 4. The veteran, Bill Cartwright in the middle.
Expectations are high for Jordan and Wilkins in this one. They're both exceptional scoring threats, and I know their teams are expecting each of them to be the difference makers out there as they try to get the W.
Now, here is Webb. Pass to Malone. Clock at 6. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. You know, often, Clark, it's the team's respective leader who sets the tone for their whole squad.
You are correct, partner. So if Jordan or Wilkins can manage to get off to a hot start, that could spread to the other guys and get their whole team rolling early.
That's a good point. And the technical free throw is good. Here's Rivers. A three-pointer off the mark. The number one objective, Clark, of this Bulls defense has to be limiting Dominique Wilkins' looks. They've got to contain that incredible scoring of his.
Kevin, you're all over it. Right on point. I mean, if Chicago can't disrupt his usual scoring, then they're in for a long night and some real trouble.
Here's Rivers. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Ball.
Here's Webb. The Hawks again can't hit.
And I'm sure he's surprised that one didn't go down.
Paxson kicks to Jordan. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's feed. Jordan's got 5 now.
Jordan letting the Hawks know his range is legit. He doesn't always have to penetrate. He can knock down the jumper, too.
You know, Clark, in some ways, this game could come down to either Jordan's or Wilkins. And who scores the most? Outperforming the other could seal the game for their team.
And, Kevin, that's exactly what we'll be keeping a close eye on. Which one is leading in the point column? Because I agree the winner of that duel very well could decide this thing.
Oh, what a duel it's going to be. And now for a little background on this superstar matchup, here's David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jordan and Dominique have met up in the slam dunk contest twice, each winning once. It was just last year that Jordan won over Dominique in one of the most talked about and controversial dunk contests ever. I know fans are hoping we'll see the tie-breaking contest between the two someday. Maybe they'll settle for tonight's game. Back to you.
David, I can see it in my mind's eye. Those two going at it. Clark, no question. They're two of the most skilled dunkers in today's game.
And, Kevin, it's just another thing that makes these meetings so electrifying, so must-see TV. Hard to beat getting to watch two gifted scorers like this go at each other.
The athleticism is just off the charts. Some fresh competition, Clark, for the Bulls and Hawks in the league this year, with two expansion teams coming to the NBA in Orlando and Minnesota.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, these teams are focused on the game at hand. That's pretty obvious, but this is a very interesting time for the NBA. A lot of new talent and a new landscape.
A lot of growing indeed. Quick start for the Bulls in this one. It's stolen by Wilkins. Now Webb. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins.
The assist.
You know, if Webb finds an opening in the mid-range, he'll take it. Defense has got to keep him marked at all times.
Paxson passes to Pippen, and it's good for 2.
You know, they'll be looking for more of that. An easy layup right there.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for them.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
Back to Webb. Here's Malone. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Rivers knocks down the three ball. Credit to these Hawks, Clark, for having a constant postseason presence these last few seasons.
3 straight second-round appearances, and then last year a tough loss in the first round. But I say don't let that fool you. These Hawks are a very competitive team.
They really are. And here is Webb following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. Malone looking around. Wilkins can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 6. Grant kicks to Jordan. From deep. Another three for Chicago. All right, Clark, Wilkins and Jordan. A couple of talented one-on-one players who are both going to be seeking mismatches in this one.
And, you know, Kevin, if you're on either of these teams, you've got to be ready to come at Jordan and Wilkins defensively. Don't let them dictate things. Low-effort defense, not going to get it done because they'll take advantage of that fully.
Oof. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Well, an obvious situation to call a timeout there.
So for the Bulls, King comes in for Grant, and B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for John Paxson. Atlanta also making some changes here. Willis, he checked in for Concat. Carr comes in for Moses Malone. And Smith subbed in for Webb.
Yeah, the strength of Kevin Willis really impressive, and he does a nice job positioning for offensive rebounds.
Armstrong dishes to Jordan. For 3, Pippen. No good, shot missing. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the first quarter. Here's Rivers, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Clark, I know the Bulls are hoping for big things this year after making it all the way to the conference finals a season ago.
You know, I think Chicago proving they can handle teams like these Hawks could be a really good sign for them as they look to become a more dominant and consistent force in this league.
The Hawks trail by 9. Rivers passes to Smith. Now, here's Wilkins. The three-pointer, no good. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Air Jordan lifting off, and the Hawks could do nothing about it.
Jordan's got nearly everything to drop for him, shooting 5 of 6 from the field. Wilkins passes to Rivers. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Hawks, Doc Rivers, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And the Hawks making a change here. Tony's checked in.
Cedric Tony.
Willis against King. Wilkins kicks to Tony. Atlanta again missing. Bulls leading by 10. Here's Jordan. And that one drops for him. Now that's 17 points for Jordan.
Right out of the starting blocks. They've been dominant at the offensive end.
Tony the pass to Smith. And here's Wilkins from the arc. And it's King with the rebound. Outside Jordan. Passes it to King. It's Pippen on the wing. Shoots over Wilkins. Armstrong passes to Carter. And here's Jordan outside. And the three ball is good. Jordan's got 20.
They are really shooting the heck out of the ball. Fantastic start from three.
Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to Chicago as the second quarter gets underway. It's been an exciting game so far between the hometown Chicago Bulls and the visiting Atlanta Hawks. And so Jordan will bring it up for Chicago. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
For the Bulls, they've got a new coach at the helm this season. With Phil Jackson, this is his first stint as a head coach here in the NBA.
Pippen is out there with Grant. That's Michael Jordan. And there's Cartwright. And it's Paxson in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Webb following the basket by Michael Jordan. Pass to Webb. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's feed. Paxson's got his third assist on the night. Jackson, of course, a former player, a former assistant under Doug Collins in Chicago. And Clark, I hear he's got some interesting ideas when it comes to on-court strategy.
Well, Kevin, you know, he's certainly got some good pieces to test those ideas out with. There's no denying that. But what I think matters most is that the guys seem to relate to him and like him. Chemistry between players and head coaches is critical.
Well, you know, you played a long time, and you know how important that connection can be.
That's a very key deal.
Let's go to David Aldridge, who has some inside info on the Chicago Bulls.
Hey, Kevin, when you talk to the coaching staff and you say, what's the key to success against the Hawks, they have a one-word answer. Michael. They expect big numbers from Jordan, probably exceeding his average of 35 points from last season. Back to you, Kevin.
Well, that's good stuff there, David. Sometimes, Clark, the answer is that simple, I guess.
Yeah, you don't have to complicate it, especially when you're talking about Jordan, because he does make it really simple. Although he's not a one-man show, his whole team is going to have to still step up.
And they take pride in that, don't they? Helping this very special talent do what they've got to do.
Yeah, they're pros, and they get their checks twice a month, too.
Clark, how do you think the Bulls have done so far in defending Dominique Wilkins?
I think they've done a solid job, quite honestly. I mean, they've taken away the easy look for him, and they're making him work for every shot. Kevin, that's really all you want to do against a great scorer like Wilkins.
Yeah, make him work for every bucket. That's a good point. You know, looking back at the opening quarter, Clark, Jordan managed to stay ahead of Wilkins in points scored.
Yeah, really good start for him, Kevin, in that regard, but can he keep doing that the entire game?
Right. Now here's Rivers. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Hawks ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Dominique Wilkins.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Livingston's checked in for the Hawks.
Livingston.
Here's Rivers, and the pass to Malone. It's deflected.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
Missed it, even after all those chances. So far, Michael Jordan has been getting just about Clark everything he wants on the offensive end.
And that's not unexpected, but, you know, that doesn't bode well for the Hawks as Wilkins has been unable to answer Jordan with shots of his own, which I think says a lot about the job the Chicago defense is doing.
I agree.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
The next foul will put them in the penalty.
Third team foul.
Wilkins in the post. Guarded by Paxson. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Here's Wilkins.
Hey, this is a signature move for Dominique, a trademark of his game. Rocketing off the floor and banging that thing down. Well, you got to appreciate how consistent these Atlanta Hawks have been. I mean, season to season, even while going through some roster shakeups, they've been steady.
Now here's Rivers, following the miss by Michael Jordan. Here's Livingston. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Webb. Over Paxson. Webb can't hit. Clark, as we know, last year the Hawks were able to hit 50 wins for the 4th consecutive season.
And, Kevin, I think that speaks to, obviously, the product on the floor, but the quality of their organization, too. I mean, these are players and coaches who just know how to win games.
Now here's Jordan. 26 points for him.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls. Kings checked in for Grant. Hodges comes in for Scottie Pippen. And Armstrong subbed in for John Paxson. And then for Atlanta, Carr comes in for Moses Malone. And Smith subbed in for Spud Webb.
The Hawks and the Bulls, when you look at the measurables of teams and players, pretty standard for the league, with explosively athletic backcourts and then quite a bit of size down low, too.
Now here's Jordan. 28 points for him. Good on the three-point shot. Jordan's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Catching the defense off guard that time with the pull-up. Jordan too good off the dribble.
Rivers passes to Smith. The Hawks again can't hit. We were talking about size. Both of these teams start a 7-footer at center.
Yeah, you know, Contact and Cartwright are very imposing at that position, Kevin. And then you get Grant and Malone are paired evenly at 6'10". So, hey, there's no way this game is not going to be physical in the paint.
It'll be a battle for sure. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
The interior defense has been very subpar, and I bet their coach is letting them know about it.
Smith kicks to Rivers. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Rivers has got 7 points in the game.
The Jet that time quick to find the open teammate there.
Jacks up a three. A shot by Jordan, no good. The Hawks trail by 20. Smith left side. Lets it go from 11. Buries the jump shot.
Smith.
1:05 left in the second quarter. Wilkins against Jordan. King right side. The shot will not fall. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Rivers finds Wilkins. Off target from outside.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Atlanta. It's an 18-point game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
When you take high-quality shots like Cliff Levingston does, you should shoot a high percentage.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Bulls making a switch here. Cartwright's checked in. And that one misses.
An experienced forward, Levingston gives them depth off the bench along the front line.
Here's Hodges. Second chance shot. Cartwright gets the bucket. Cartwright's got his second basket of the night.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
The shot's good from Smith.
Hey, the defense had him wrapped up, but that's just terrific concentration by Smith to hit the shot.
Jordan outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. So welcome back, everyone, to the third quarter of this contest between the Bulls and the Hawks, where Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins have been going at it. The Bulls leading by 16.
And as this second half gets underway, the defensive ability of the Hawks and Bulls only become more important. You got to limit your opponents down the stretch, and both of these teams have the ability to do that.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Rivers out there with Webb. Then it's Wilkins. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Concat in at center. Here's Concat. No points in the game yet for him. 6 to shoot. Here's Rivers. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Jordan. We were talking about this before, but Clark, some very capable defenders on both sides of the floor.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, the duo of Pippen and Jordan, so effective at wreaking havoc and forcing turnovers. And the Hawks have Doc Rivers, who can hassle ball handlers. He's physical as a backcourt defender, as well as Moses down low to eat that glass and block shots, too.
Both are fun to watch. We're going over the numbers from the first half. Clark, Jordan was able to top Wilkins in scoring in the first and second quarters combined.
A critical advantage partner that he worked really hard to get. Not all of his hoops were easy ones.
Right, you're right on that. Here's Rivers after the made shot from Michael Jordan. Nice D from Pippen.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
The drive by Jordan. Grant gets a wide open look. No good on the three. The Hawks trail by 18. They need to find a high percentage shot, Clark, to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche. This is how dangerous a scorer Wilkins is. Really capable of connecting right off the catch.
And there it is for him. Jordan's got 37.
Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
Webb the pass to Rivers. Wilkins with it from deep three-point range. Concat controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
When you think about Michael Jordan, you think about scoring, putting the ball in the basket. But he does a lot of other stuff out there as well, like moving the ball effectively.
Here's Paxson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes to Rivers. Now Wilkins. Pass to Concat. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, we touched on it. Last year, Michael Jordan Clark was actually 8th in the league in total assists. He was a top 10 assist guy.
It's not something that comes to mind when you think about him, but it's very impressive nonetheless, Kevin. Shows you what kind of leader he is. He knows he's got to get his teammates involved and work well with them for his team to be its best.
Yeah, he's a terrific facilitator.
No doubt.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
You know, you take a look at John Concat, and you can tell what he's about. He's a classic big guy who just wants to do his work down low. Shots in close and banging the boards.
Now here's Pippen. Count it.
These Hawks have a trusted and capable leader steering the ship, and that's Coach Mike Fratello. He won Coach of the Year for his work with this team in the '86 season.
Yeah, an experienced coach who knows his team inside and out. That's Mike Fratello. Clark, do you think that gives the Hawks an advantage?
I think it could, Kevin. I mean, Coach Fratello will have an easier time seeing what his team needs out there and will know what adjustments best suit this squad.
Willis, he checked in for Atlanta. Tony comes in for Doc Rivers. Stolen by Pippen. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Pippen. Jordan's got 39.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Hodges checked in for Chicago.
For your Bulls, Greg Hodges.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. It's Wilkins on the wing. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Carr, he's checked in for Malone.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, Antoine Carr.
Willis against Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Webb. And the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
The Bulls leading by 21. Pippen feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Rebounded by the Hawks. As we get deeper into this game, Clark, it has been all Jordan offensively, as we can see, leaving Dominique well behind him.
You know, I didn't think it would be this one-sided. I mean, Jordan has just been operating at a totally different level, and Dominique has not managed to match that intensity or production.
You're so right. Here in the third quarter, the Bulls, Clark, have managed to be pretty effective when it comes to defending Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, you know, their focus, Kevin, in terms of defending him, I think has really been good. Really good. And I think you can tell it started to frustrate Dominique a bit.
You can. On up the court. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
And the Hawks making a change here. Smith has checked in. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Wilkins, that's good. Wilkins has got his third basket of the night.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Now, here's Pippen. 7 points in the game.
A textbook screen creating a big-time opportunity.
You know, he certainly makes, doesn't he, Clark, the most of everything. Ball's knocked loose. Willis, the pass to Wilkins. The pass to Tony. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wilkins. Offline with his 3. Looking to keep it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Way to punch it, Scottie Pippen. The athleticism, impressive.
Atlanta with the ball. Tony with it. Grant gets the rebound. Hodges the pass to Pippen. And Pippen slams it in.
Greg Hodges is more than just a shooter, folks. He knows how to get the ball to his open teammates.
And so it's Chicago, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everyone. We get into the fourth quarter of this thrilling game between the Atlanta Hawks and the Chicago Bulls. And this crowd is feeling it.
As this game wears on, you have to be so conscious of Michael Jordan. I mean, he's got something of a reputation for being a closer, and that's an understatement. He finds a way to push himself beyond his limits to come up with clutch points when his team needs it most.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Willis, the pass to Livingston. Hawks passing it around. And it's blocked. Outside, Willis. Shot clock at 5. Smith on the wing. Tries again. Keeps it alive. Rebound by Neely. Livingston's gone 1 of 3 on the night. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. They've got Ed Neely. B.J. Armstrong is out there with Hodges. Then it's Jordan. And it's Purdue in at the 5, roaming the paint. Knowing that Michael Jordan likes to explode down the home stretch offensively, Clark, think the Hawks might increase the defensive pressure on them.
You know, it wouldn't shock me, Kevin, if they did just that. Just make sure somehow, some way, you don't allow him to put together a run.
Hodges against Tony. Hodges the pass to Jordan. You've got to appreciate a dunk like that, even if you're wearing an Atlanta jersey. My goodness. And Clark, as we come toward the end of this game, winding our way toward the finish line, the Bulls are doing all they can to limit Dominique Wilkins' production.
And it's working. They're making a strong effort to keep Wilkins from getting a lot of shot attempts.
Here's Purdue. Lays it up off the glass. Purdue's got his first bucket of the night.
You know, when the defense allows Purdue to get that kind of positioning inside, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. He's just got too much size.
Pass to Willis. Here's Koncak. Here's Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
A low-key high riser, Kenny the Jet Smith, gets up like very few guards in the league do.
Shooting for Atlanta, Kenny Smith at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Smith hits them both. Here's Armstrong. Jordan outside. And it's Jordan with the jam. Michael's game goes to an even higher level when Atlanta enters this building. It's a rivalry that Jordan welcomes each and every time. Kings checked in for Hodges.
You know, something I like about both of these teams, the Bulls and the Hawks, is the experience they have, the range of experience. I mean, you've got younger guys like John Koncak and Horace Grant, and then you've got the seasoned veterans like Moses and Bill Cartwright. It's a really good balance.
Here's Smith. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
So consistent with the jump shot. Smith with a compact, repeatable textbook motion.
With his first shot attempt. Back to Jordan. Kicks it to Armstrong. Passes it to Neely. Jordan with it. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's blocked. Tony against Purdue. Knocked away. All by himself. Here's Armstrong. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist in this one. Clark, I've always wondered how valuable you think it is for younger players to get a chance to play alongside more experienced players.
Kevin, I think it's crucial and absolutely vital. Older guys have a way of being able to teach a young star so much about patience and which battles you fight and which ones you let go and how you carry yourself as a pro and all of the nuances of playing in the NBA. Good veterans can help young players set the tone for the rest of their career.
That's a great answer.
And they have not let up. They are still in attack mode despite their sizable lead.
Outside, Willis. Back to Smith. Pass to Tony. Pulls it up. And that one's on target from the wing.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The pass to Purdue. And here is Jordan, defended by Tony.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now, here is Jordan. Neely gets the bucket.
The defense that time totally outsmarted by Jordan with the pick and roll. Great way to create for another shooter.
Pass to Tony. 11 feet away. Smith with the basket on the assist from Tony. And they've been moving the ball, Clark, really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Count that one. King's got his first basket.
Well, I love to see King use his big body like that. Establishing himself inside, that's the way to do his work.
Pass to Willis. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Smith against King. Outside Tony. The shot comes out, and it's Chicago the other way. Michael Jordan on the wing, defended by Tony. The basket counts, and one will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Chicago making a switch here. Hodges checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Carr's checked in.
At the line for Chicago, Will Purdue. One shot.
.106 left to play in the final quarter. Armstrong against Smith. It's Tony on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb.
Tony.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Michael Jordan on the wing. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Armstrong gets the bucket.
They have shown up at just the right time, putting the finishing touches on this game.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Tony the pass to Carr. Here's Livingston. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
That right there is devastating. Trying to get back in the ball game, and that mistake just kills momentum.
It's been a one-sided affair for sure.
It is obvious and clear who the better team is.
From 11 feet away, no good off the back of the rim. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. For three, Smith. The rebound by Jordan. Here's Chicago. That one drops for him. Jordan's got 48.
You know, this is why Jordan is such an effective scorer. Picks his spots really well inside.
Smith outside. And the Chicago Bulls, Clark, managed to pull out the win here tonight with Michael Jordan delivering a terrific performance to overcome Wilkins and these Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, Kevin, able to beat Dominique's offensive talents once again. Always special, though, to watch these two go at it head-to-head. MJ got the better of Dominique this time.
He did tonight. But looking beyond just the two stars, Clark, as you like to say, this was a team win.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, Jordan cleared and made the way, but the rest of the Bulls did a terrific job keeping up with them.
You think about the most complete basketball player, Michael Jordan was it. That year we won 56, 57, 58 games, something like that. We were really good. If you were going to beat us, you had to do something special. And I knew what we were up against in him. You knew it was going to be a daunting task. You're going to play your best basketball, and he's just not going to have an off game. And you're trying to make sure you manage everyone else, and hopefully he has a few misses here or there. They were struggling, and so Michael, I vividly remember one play, he came off of a screen, and he was really supposed to kick the ball to the corner, but he turned the corner, he went to the basket. And I was like, oh, okay. And he took it upon himself to score. Went to overtime, and he was just unstoppable. And he scored, obviously 69 points. He had almost 20 rebounds. So it was remarkable to watch that and to be a part of that, because we had done everything right. And even defending him, we were getting into him, and he was taking tough shots. He was just making them. Michael Jordan took what they did to the next level because of his explosiveness, his swag, his demeanor, and ultimately his success.
Welcome, everyone, to Richfield, Ohio. It's the home of the Cavaliers. With Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg and our reporter David Aldrich, this is Kevin Harlan. Cleveland hosting Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls. It's a key game in the Eastern Conference playoff race. And Mike, this Cavs-Bulls matchup, it's turned into quite a rivalry.
There are many people looking forward to this matchup. Chicago has eliminated Cleveland in each of the last 2 years. Both times in a deciding Game 5 of the first round. They know each other so well. No love lost between them.
None at all. And in terms of familiarity, this is the 26th matchup, Clark, between these teams over the last 3 years. That's a lot of battles. And there are no secrets, are there?
None at all, partner. You think the Bulls and Cavs could call each other's plays out. That's how well they know each other. Tonight, I think it comes down to execution at both ends. Of course, Chicago has an X factor and a significant edge when it comes to Michael Jordan.
Now, let's give you the starting five. For Chicago in the backcourt, John Paxson running the point. And at the 2, it's the former MVP, Michael Jordan. A defensive stopper. Scottie Pippen is the small forward. Horace Grant at the power forward spot. And at center, the big man, 7'1", Bill Cartwright. And introducing the Cleveland starters. Sharp-shooting Mark Price is at the 1. And the defensive specialist, Craig Elo, joins him in the backcourt. The forwards, rookie third-round pick Winston Bennett at 3. With the experienced Larry Nance playing power forward. And finally, the two-time All-Star, Brad Daugherty, is the center.
So far this year, in the first 3 meetings between Chicago and Cleveland, all Bulls wins, Michael Jordan is averaging 44 points per game against the Cavs, shooting 55%. MJ is the last guy Cleveland wants to see.
And yes, it's good.
Such a pure jump shooter. Price's mechanics are especially impressive.
The drive by Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
2 hands for safety and surety.
You bet, Clark. Nothing left to chance.
Don't give him any chance to climb back into it.
And Clark, to be fair, Michael Jordan might be the last guy any team in this NBA wants to face.
Well, you won't get any disagreement from me, Kevin. I mean, he's on his way to his 4th straight scoring title, and Jordan is, in fact, the show in the NBA right now, guys.
He is indeed. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Nance. And the dunk by Jordan.
Cleveland fans looking nervous as Jordan is finding his groove early on.
And here's Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Well, Mike, at breakfast, we were opening up the papers here in Cleveland, the front page of the sports section. An article about the Cavs' Craig Elo trying to guard Michael Jordan.
You just know Michael read that article like we did.
Well, Michael Jordan on a historic pace. And for more, here's David Aldrich.
Thanks very much. Michael Jordan is well on his way to a 4th straight scoring title. With 14 games left, including tonight, Jordan's averaging more than 33 points per game. giving him a more than 2-point lead over Utah's Karl Malone. The only other player to lead the league 4 straight seasons,
Michael Jordan.
the great Wilt Chamberlain. Back to you, Kevin.
That's some good history right there, David. Thank you. MJ is a special player. He's a great scorer. Mike, look at his game. Tell me why.
This might not be the first thing you think of, but his conditioning has a lot to do with it. MJ just never gets tired. He can carry a team.
I've never seen anything like it. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Bennett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
These two teams met in Chicago 5 days ago. The Bulls winning 102-95. MJ with 41 points on 32 shot attempts. Horace Grant had a double-double.
And you know, Coach, Scottie Pippen chipped in with 9 assists as well. Mark Price was excellent for the Cavs in the losing effort. 25 points, 8 dimes. I think the Cavs are going to need more from everybody else tonight.
And Bennett drops them both.
Guys like Winston Bennett are a real value to their team. He's a hard worker who just wants to see his squad succeed. And he'll put in the sweat to make it happen.
Over in the corner, Price connects from 3-point range. Price has got 7.
While the Cavs have lost every meeting with Chicago this year, Mark Price has been excellent against the Bulls.
He sure has been, Coach. 16 points, 15 assists in 1 game. 5 days ago in Chicago, Price had 25 points and 8 assists. Cavs point guard clearly leading the way for his team.
Look at the reach Nance has. Plucking the high pass out of the air, just slamming it down.
The drive by Jordan, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shooting for Chicago.
The first one falls. Williams, he's checked in for Cleveland. B.J. Armstrong's checked in for the Bulls. And so Jordan nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Price, the pass to Elo. Williams against Grant. And the wide open shot from Price. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Price has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Cleveland. The best 3-point shooting team in the NBA, Clark.
Big time! Coach Wilkins scratching his head looking at his players. You'd think at this point he'd want to send double teams at Jordan when he catches the ball.
Here's Price. Here's Doherty. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Brown comes in for Larry Nance. And Kerr subbed in for Price. Purdue, he's checked in for Chicago. King comes in for Horace Grant. King, the pass to Jordan. And the layup's good off the glass. 21 points for Michael Jordan.
Talking to Coach Lenny Wilkins in terms of defending Michael Jordan, Cleveland is looking to start the game with Winston Bennett on MJ.
And then they'd like to end it, Coach, with Craig Elo guarding him. The idea behind that, to me, is start Bennett on him, and then hopefully Craig Elo is fresh down the stretch.
No problems knocking that one down.
That's a heads-up play by Kerr, finding the open man and getting him the ball on time and on target. Well done.
Now Jordan. He's got 21.
Craig Elo.
Collins checked in for the Cavaliers. Price comes in for Elo.
Coming onto the floor for Cleveland.
And here are the Bulls now.
Price.
King outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. And the layup falls.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 23.
The story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Price. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
You know, over the last 3 seasons now, this is the 26th meeting between the Bulls and Cavs, so there is nothing that either team is not familiar with about the other. They know each other quite well.
Yeah, so adjustments will be key. The game plan should be known. So those little tweaks in the game are huge.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Now, here's Jordan. 25 points in the game. Purdue the pass to Jordan. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Cleveland ball.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. It's Price on the wing. Back to Kerr. Brown the pass to Rollins. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Pippen. In transition, here come the Bulls. Pass to Jordan. Can't get it to fall.
Aggressive move. That's an easy 2 points most of the time.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Bulls. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action. Welcome back, everyone, to Richfield, Ohio, just a bit south of Cleveland, home of the Cavs. Kevin Harlan, Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge here. We're set for the start of the second quarter between the Cavs and Bulls. It's a big matchup in the Central Division.
Opening night for both of these teams in Chicago, Michael Jordan went off for 54 points. An overtime win for the Bulls.
The headline of the Cleveland sports page, Mission Impossible. Elo to try to ground Air Jordan. For more, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, you can bet that Michael Jordan read that as well. He's quoted in the article as saying, Craig Elo is a very good defender, and I accept him as a challenge. Now, the backstory, of course, is that Elo was a minor league player just 3 years ago. He signed a new contract here in Cleveland, and his defense was a big reason why. But you know Jordan's going to bring something extra tonight. Kevin?
He always does. David, thank you for that. Mike, the Cavs coaches probably wish they ran that story on another day.
I mean, did they have to run that article today? Let's be clear. As good as Elo is, no one is stopping Michael Jordan when he's on. Sorry, Craig.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Pippen is out there with Grant. There's B.J. Armstrong. And there's Cartwright. And it's Jordan in at the two-guard spot. And Nance kicks to Williams. Back to Nance. And Nance slams it in. Michael Jordan has had such great success, Mike, against this Cleveland franchise, hasn't he?
The shot last year on this floor, 54 points opening night in Chicago. MJ loves playing the Cavs.
He does indeed.
No room for error there because he threw it down with both hands.
Pretty smart. Yeah, with the score this close, you can't afford any mistakes.
Boy, a miss slam would have been deflating. Nice to see him finish it off.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Mark Price really making a difference here.
I know what they're talking about in this huddle. Figuring out a way to slow him down.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Jordan. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cleveland ball.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Cavaliers leading the league in all three-point categories. Mike, a great start from deep for Cleveland.
Threes are a key stat for the Cavs. They have to perform well from there to have a chance against Chicago. We'll continue to track it throughout the night.
That'll be interesting. Armstrong passes to Jordan. That's tipped.
Nance, one of the superb shot blockers in the game. Just has a real good sense of when to elevate on the defensive end.
Here's Price. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. So far in this one, Coach, Michael Jordan dominating the backcourt battle with Mark Price.
No real surprise here. MJ leading the league in scoring. It's another big night at the office for Jordan.
Price kicks to Nance. Passes it to Elo. They get a hand on it. Pippen with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Pippen's got the ball. Grant the pass to Jordan. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
And you can see he was set right there in good legal guarding position. That's a nice job.
And his teammates appreciate him sacrificing his body. Just a gritty defensive play.
John Paxson, he's checked in for the Bulls.
The first-year head coach of the Bulls, 44-year-old Phil Jackson, the last 2 seasons, Jackson was an assistant under former Bulls coach Doug Collins. And while Jackson was a head coach in Puerto Rico, this is Phil's first NBA head coaching job.
Bulls trail by 3. Here's Jordan. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 33 points for Michael Jordan.
Boy, outstanding ball movement from Paxson there, showing a willingness to involve his teammates.
Elo dishes to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
It's Price on the wing. From 10 feet out. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And Bulls coach Phil Jackson, a great player back in the day, you may recall, Clark, with the New York Knicks.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he was on championship teams in 1970 and 73 with the Knicks. And he's a player's coach. He's known to be laid back, but it'll be interesting to see if he can take this Bulls team to the next level.
My guess is he can. What do you think?
I would agree.
Price up top. 5 on the clock. Here's Elo. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Elo's got 5 points so far.
You know, Elo has the look of a surfer. He's free-flowing, kind of blondish, floppy hair, but he's a starting-level talent for sure. And he draws some of the toughest assignments at the defensive end of the floor.
Kerr's checked in for Mark Price. The Bulls also changing it up. Who comes in for Bill Cartwright? And King subbed in for Horace Grant.
The Cavs shocking the NBA with a huge trade back in November, trading their leading scorer, one of the best 2 guards in the league, Ron Harper, and a first-round pick to the Clippers, and got 2 young players back.
And you can tell, Clark, these teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, but I love the spirit I'm seeing and feeling out there, Kevin. Already 6 lead changes.
Here's Nance. Shoots over Pippen. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Very comfortable from mid-range. If you give Nance a little breathing room, he will not hesitate to let it fly.
Paxson kicks to Jordan. Good, nice job down low. Jordan's got 39.
And, you know, once again, the lead changes. It has been a tug-of-war all game long.
And it's a shame one of these teams will lose tonight. Both have played their hearts out.
You know, there are occasions when contact doesn't affect the shot. That sure did.
Easy call for the refs.
The Cavaliers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Kerr is a guy you love having on your team because he's such a marksman. He's so efficient. He's intelligent as a basketball player.
Bennett's checked in for Darby. 27 seconds left in the first half. And there's the pass to Jordan. King outside. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Banked in off the glass.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 41.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Kerr, the pass to Williams. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
The ball sailing out of bounds. Not the offensive possession they were hoping for.
Mark Price.
5 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jordan. And that one released in time, but no good.
Love the focus from Bennett there on defense, doing everything he can to harass the shooter.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. All right, here we go. The second half start from Northeast Ohio with Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and D.A. This is Kevin Harlan. It's the Cavs and Bulls, a huge game in the Eastern Conference playoff picture. The Cavaliers trailing. Thus far, another monster game for Michael Jordan against Cleveland. You know, Mike, he just owns the Cavaliers, doesn't he?
Well, the newspaper editor didn't do Cleveland any favors by running that article. Jordan making a point tonight, no one can guard me.
Very clear. They've got Price. Doherty is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Elo. And it's Bennett in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group for Lenny Wilkins starting the second half. Price kicks to Bennett. Back to Price. Out left to the wing. Pass to Bennett. Poke loose. Pippen with the steal. Here we go. All alone. Jordan outside. Michael Jordan on the wing. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute to play. Cleveland, coach, the best team in the NBA from three-point shooting territory. They have been shooting it well from deep.
The Cavs have multiple elite three-point shooters, and they're dialed in tonight.
Back to Price. Fires from deep. And it's Cartwright with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 4. Pippen outside. Outside, Jordan. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Jordan's got 47 points.
Attacking the paint that time, unfazed by the bigger defender.
Touch, angles, whatever it takes to elude the shot blocker.
Pippen dishes to Jordan. So Jordan now approaching the 54-point mark he posted against the Cavs earlier this season. And looking at Cleveland's three-point numbers, Clark, they're down compared to what they normally do.
Well, you know it was a point of emphasis and focus for Phil Jackson and his staff. I mean, the Cavs offense is centered around, predicated on knocking down threes. So Chicago clearly looking to disrupt that.
Chicago making a switch here. Armstrong's checked in to end the run. The putback can't get the putback. And so Grant will bring it up for Chicago. Here's Jordan. Jordan now just a three-point shot shy of the 54-point performance against the Cavs.
Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Surprised they left him that much of a lane to work with.
Here's Jordan. Jordan now just a single point shy of hitting his 54-point masterpiece against the Cavs earlier this year.
Creating offense through working hard on defense. Boy, I love seeing that.
I know you do, going all the way with it, too.
Yeah, you see the tenacity from them on both ends. Impressive sequence.
And perhaps the coach lit a fire under them at halftime because they have owned this third quarter.
And it's important for them to keep it going. Can't show any signs of slowing down.
The Cavaliers trail by 14.
It is great to see Brad Daugherty out there. Earlier in the season, Brad had ankle surgery, and he still isn't up to 100%. If Cleveland wants to make the playoffs, they need Daugherty healthy.
Then at the pass to Elo. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Elo's got 7 points in the game.
Keeping an eye on what's going on. That's how Bennett finds a teammate with a better shot.
Grant outside. Back to Jordan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the great Brad Daugherty, an all-star the previous 2 seasons for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, he's the #1 overall pick back in 1986, and he certainly has lived up to the billing of being a franchise center. He's a double-double machine, highly efficient, very skilled, and still working his way back to that all-star level.
Clark, you were a double-double machine. About 19 points a game and just a hair under 10 rebounds a game.
Yeah, I found my way into that category the short time that I played, Kevin.
Here's Jordan, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Smart play to save the easy shot. He'll make them earn it at the line.
I like the strategy. Make them shoot for it.
Look, Cavs have been a bit disappointing this season, sitting at 32-36 right now. Remember, last year they won 57 games, the second most in the NBA, won an incredible 37-4 in this building. a few things have been a little off this year, to say the least.
Brown, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Then for the Bulls, Will Purdue's checked in for Cartwright.
2 minutes.
And King subbed in for Grant.
2 minutes.
And here's Doherty. He's got 8. Price outside. No good with the triple. And Cleveland just a few levels below last year. Coach, why is that?
The Ron Harper trade has been a disaster. That's 18-5-5 you lose from Harper. Brad Daugherty's ankle injury has really hurt this team. They need to come together quick to make the playoffs.
Real quick. Pass to Doherty. Kicks to Price. Fires for 3. Drills it from outside. Price has got 20.
Once he gets rolling, Mark Price can go off. We're seeing that tonight.
Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan rising to career levels for the first time since 1987. 61 points.
A devastating punch. They can't afford to give up a dunk like this when they're trying to come back.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there was a statement behind that dunk. One that says, you aren't going to come back in this one, buddy.
Yeah, that has to shake their confidence in their defense. Tough blow.
Mike Patello, this Cavs-Bulls matchup, it has really turned into a terrific rivalry.
Well, the Bulls keep knocking the Cavs out in the playoffs. Division rivals play each other 6 times during the regular season, so they see each other a ton.
Very good point. The first free throw is good, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Rollins is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Jordan. He ties it. Michael Jordan has equaled his career high. 63 points. An enormous effort tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 13.
Chicago foul call. B.J. Armstrong.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
The Cavaliers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Price.
Michael Jordan won the MVP in 1988. Finished second in voting last year to Magic Johnson. I think he's in the conversation again. MJ leads the league in scoring. The Bulls with the second best record in the East.
From deep and with that three-pointer, Michael Jordan has broken his career high in scoring.
Nicely done by Armstrong there. Recognized the overcommitment from the defense. Got his teammate a nice opportunity.
Price looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. It's Brown on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Elo.
Showing that competitive spirit and fight. He said to that team, hold this 3.
Anything you can do, I can do better. He came right back.
And so it's Chicago.
66.
All right, we've made it to the fourth quarter. Kevin, Mike, Clark, and D.A. with you. Yet another matchup between the Cavs and the Bulls. These two know each other so well. The Bulls leading by 12. Well, we've been tracking the scoring of Michael Jordan. And, Coach, no surprise. He has been dynamite.
Did they have to run that story today about Elo guarding Jordan? I think the article poked the bear. As if Jordan needed anything else to motivate him.
Isn't that the truth? My goodness. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Cartwright is out there with Grant. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Paxson. And it's Pippen in at small forward.
Anytime you get a look in close, that's a great possession. Bennett gets 2 points.
Cartwright, the pass to Jordan. Over Bennett. No good from Jordan. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Now here's Elo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
One on Pippen.
With good size for a 2, 6'6". Elo can bully some defenders.
Gordy's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Elo drops them both. Another great night for the Cavs from three-point range, Coach. Very important in this one tonight.
Three-point shooting. It's a battle they have to win against Chicago. Credit the Cavs shooters who are stepping up again.
Bennett with it. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Showing some grit on the take. Bennett not afraid of any kind of contact or challenge.
Jordan kicks to Grant. Back to Jordan.
Cavaliers foul. Brad Darden. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan has stacked up 68 points.
It's obvious he's looking to continue to attack on offense so this lead can expand.
And if you were hitting like he is in this one, you would be too. His efficiency was down.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, when you talk about Craig Elo, what a story this guy is. Was cut from the NBA, playing in a minor professional league, got a 10-day contract with Cleveland 3 years ago to replace Mark Price, who had appendicitis. Elo has stuck since then in the league.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Jordan inside. Bennett's there. Back to Jordan. One slam dunk by Jordan.
Perfection using the screen that time.
Wasn't that beautiful? The strong pick allows him to get free.
Defensively, the rotation was late, and they took advantage.
Pass to Elo. Doherty outside. Inside, here's Bennett. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Pippen. And for Elo, making it in the NBA, Clark, he just got rewarded.
And really cool to see. I mean, recently signing a new big contract. He's a fantastic three-point shooter, and he's one of the better defenders at the two-guard spot in the league. And he's got a really good work ethic and sets a great example for his teammates.
Well said. Now the pass to Bennett. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And here's Price for three. And it's Cartwright with the rebound. Cartwright's got his fourth rebound in this one. Jordan outside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
First personal foul.
What a play by Horace. It's got to be the gobble strike.
Horace Grant.
And here's Price. He brings it up for Cleveland. Oh, Nance in position.
Price does such a good job. Always seems to find the open man. This is a guy who loves to share the basketball.
Outside, Jordan. Feeds to Grant. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Jordan. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul.
You know, one of the things we love about Grant is how hard he plays. I mean, not only that, but he plays hard and smart.
The free throw drops for Grant. He's off on the second. Cleveland now, time running out. Bennett with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Shot by Bennett, no good. Outside Jordan. Pass to Cook. They get it again. Over to the left wing. Paxson passes to Jordan. Back to Paxson. And the Bulls with another miss. Paxson against Price. He dishes it to Doherty. Shoots over Grant. Doherty, no luck.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Jordan. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the three. Cans it from downtown.
Jordan.
And the Bulls lead by 14.
You know, at one point it looked like there was still a chance, but I think that time has come and gone.
Now they're just hoping to end with something they can build on.
Down low, Pippen. Jordan trying to free himself up. Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist by Jordan.
Not coasting to victory. They're running through the tape. Run through that finish line.
That's how you do it. Keep it going through the checkered flag.
Price kicks to Bennett. Back to Price. Pass to Elo. Dishes it to Doherty. Price outside. Cleveland gets it back. Passes it to Bennett. Elo with it. Now Bennett. And the Bulls with another win over Cleveland.
That's the end of the game.
Chicago is 4-0 against the Cavs this season.
They've got one more meeting in 2 weeks to finish the season series. But guys, this is total domination by Chicago.
And Clark, tonight, a Bulls win and a brutal loss for the Cavs in this playoff race.
Definitely, Kevin. I mean, they're a full game out now. Still, Cleveland does have 13 games left, and the Bulls, they solidify their spot as the 2 seed.
It appears they have. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan.